Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasaninanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And on behalf of Kailasa, we welcome all of you to this auspicious occasion of Gita Jayanthi. And Kailasa'S Gita Jayanthi celebrations the Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshanam, the special Divya Chakshu initiation and your third eye awakening. Let us begin with an understanding deep into the Bhagavad Gita. No other epic or part of an epic has the special status of the Gita. As a consequence of the presence of Gita, the Mahabharata itself, as an epic, was considered as a sacred Hindu scripture. Gita arose from the superconsciousness of Sri Krishna and the Supreme God, and is therefore considered a scripture. The Mahabharata, literally meaning the great Bharata, is a narration about a nation and a civilization which is known as India. It was then a nation ruled by King Bharata and his descendants. This dialogue between Krishna and Arjuna is a dialogue between man and God, or Nara and Narayana, as they are termed in Sanskrit. Arjuna's questions and doubts are those of each and every one of us. The answers of the divine Krishna transcend time and space, and Krishna's message is as valid today as it was on that fateful battlefield some thousands of years ago. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism eloquently explains the inner metaphorical meaning of Mahabharata thus. The great war of Mahabharata is the fight between the positive and negative thoughts, between the positive and negative thoughts called the samskaras. The positive thoughts are the Pandava princes, and the negative thoughts are the Kaurava princes. The Kurukshetra, or the battlefield, is the body. Arjuna is the individual consciousness, and Krishna is the enlightened master. Bhagavad Gita Decoded, authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is not a commentary or a modern interpretation of the Bhagavad Gita. It is a re-speaking, the revival of the most supreme secret of Gita from the consciousness of the rare living incarnation, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who embodies the very science and experience of Gita, a pure absolute revelation of the happening of Gita presented in the original spirit and body language that only an enlightened being can radiate and manifest through the inexpressible energy veiled within his expressed words. To read this book is to obtain an insight that is rare. It is not a mere reading, it is an experience. It is a meditation. And Bhagavad Gita Decoded was published and distributed in 2015 first, with more than 10,000 copies in the English language. And today it has over 19 million copies of Bhagavad Gita in 3 languages, English, Hindi, and Tamil, and 0.5 million copies distributed at Kumbh Mela in Hindi, and 1 million copies in Tamil distributed globally, and 80 million through soft copy or the digital book, continuing at a rate of 30 to 50 downloads per day since 2013. This Bhagavad Gita Decoded is a collection, a re-speaking of the great scripture that was revealed thousands of years ago by the current living incarnation of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the very energy of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and the compilation of all of the Bhagavad Gita discourses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which you can explore and see at Kailasa'S HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, which I'm sure many of you are joining with us right now from. Swamiji has spoken on every single verse in elaborate detail as a key to your enlightenment, as literally the doorway into the unknown, the cosmos itself. This elaborate commentary is not just a commentary, but a living description and re-speaking of the Bhagavad Gita, the song of God. And for even us modern day users in this day and age, when our answers are clouded by ignorance and we are continuously deluded in so many different forms, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has mapped the great language of Bhagavan Sri Krishna into our modern day thinking, making it easy to grasp, understandable, and absolutely digestible, experienceable for each and every one of us, for not just daily fulfillment, but also an experience of living enlightenment. This book is literally considered worshipped as a deity in Kailasa'S across the world, as it is literally one of the greatest scriptures, the greatest commentaries that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered, has gifted to the world. So let us now understand Bhagavad Gita from the book Bhagavad Gita Decoded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this book compiles over 950 discourses, 2,000 hours captured on video, which is available on Kailasa'S HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam channel and websites globally. And it is also 5,000 plus hours of audio discourses, which are available on a growing number of podcasting platforms, and also now available for ebook reading. Today, the experience of Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan is exactly what Bhagavan Sri Krishna gave to Arjuna thousands of years ago on this very day. And as we are at its opening, its entrance, we offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Sri Krishna for having brought down this science thousands of years ago on this very day. The Srimad Bhagavad Gita is the ultimate sacred scripture of yoga, the Yoga Shastra, and the pristine glory of the Vedic culture, an eternal living tradition called Sanatana Dharma. It belongs to the whole universe, for it is delivered from the universe by the source and embodiment of the universe. We salute and bow down to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who spoke Bhagavad Gita out of his infinite love and compassion for all beings. And out of our gratitude, let us chant and sing the Krishnashtakam verse number 1. Vasudeva sutam devam kamsachanuramardanam devaki paramanandam krishnam vande jagadgurum. I salute unto you, Bhagavan Krishna, Guru or Master of the world, son of Vasudeva, the supreme bliss of Devaki, and the destroyer of Kamsa and Chanura. Now, let us understand the gist of the whole Mahabharata and how it maps to our life exactly. The personification of Gita. To fully internalize the message of Bhagavad Gita, it calls for deeper insight into its genesis. We must go back to the great origin, the Mahabharata. Mahabharata is a physical, visual presentation of the Bhagavad Gita. All the principles of life that are explained in Gita are portrayed and personified in the form of the characters of Mahabharata. All the principles that Sri Krishna teaches in the Gita, the Mahabharata is a movie of those in life and those principles at play. Mahabharata is a book where the personification of each quality appears as one character. You live in so many different experiences in your life. You carry so many parts. One part of you is integrity. One part of you is into authenticity. Another part of you is responsibility. And another part of you is enriching. And on the other side, one part of you is also self-doubt. Some part of you is self-denial and another self-hatred. One part of you is knowledge. One part of you is compassion. One part of you is violence. And one part of you is cunningness. One part of you is tapas or penance. And one part of you is the pure silence. When all of these parts are fully awakened in you, you are fully bloomed. Then you are Sri Krishna, the celebration of the life of Sri Krishna. He is the Purna Avatara, the most powerful and complete incarnation, the embodiment of pure love and compassion. And Sri Krishna is the personification beyond any personality who never gives up on people, even those who are hypocritic and adharmic. He can simply enter into any multi-layered personality and joyfully, playfully handle them just as they are. If you understand the Mahabharata, the Great War, you will understand the complexity of the personalities and the complexity of you. You will never have hatred or denial to some part of you or towards some part of others. You will understand how to handle the whole life just as it is, and it comes for you. The Pancha Pandavas, or the 5 sons of the King Pandu, are the embodiment of the great powers that come from the 4 tattvas in our life. The Pancha Pandavas are the 5 sons of King Pandu and are the embodiment of the great powers that come from the 4 tattvas in our lives. Yudhishthira is the embodiment of integrity, the power of words, the Vak Shakti. Bhima is the embodiment of authenticity, the power of thoughts, Mano Shakti. Arjuna is the embodiment of responsibility, the power of feeling, Prema Shakti. And Sahadeva is the embodiment of enriching, the power of living, Atma Shakti. Finally, Nakula is the embodiment of causing reality for others. So they are the five Pandavas, Yudhishthira, Bhima, Arjuna, Sahadeva, and Nakula, taking the form of a part of us, a great power within inside of us. And the Mahabharata is like an ocean. It has 10,000 stories woven into it, all of them seriously woven into the main text, even though each is an independent story, an independent event. Just imagine the effort required to create hundreds and hundreds and thousands of stories and characters and maintain the integrity of these characters throughout the epic without any help of editors. Of course, do you even think that you could have done it? Because it is impossible to create such a work of fiction, one needs to accept this is a compilation of true incidents that reflect the lifestyle which is referred to as the Treta Yuga, the third quarter of time in our scriptures. This is how people behaved then and how people behave now. What happened then repeats itself now, again and again. The great war of the Mahabharata is the fight between the positive and negative thought patterns of mind called samskaras or root thought currents, meaning the deep identity or the earliest memory you carry and create about you and others. And don't think you carry only one identity about you. You also carry an identity about the world, and you look at the world only through that. And that is what is called the root thought pattern, the identity to which you see you and the world. The positive thought currents are the Pandava princes, and the negative thought currents are the Kaurava princes. The Kurukshetra, or the battlefield, is the body. Arjuna is the individual consciousness, and Sri Krishna is the enlightened master, and the supreme consciousness driving and guiding the individual consciousness at every moment as literally his charioteer. Krishna promises to happen again and again 5,000 years ago on this very day. The next two verses from the Bhagavad Gita, if they are understood, then not only the whole Gita, but all the spiritual scriptures can be realized. Here, Bhagavan Krishna promises and declares, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuktanam adharmasya tadatmanam sadhamaham. Paritrānāya sadhūnām vināṣāya ca duṣkritāṃ dharma samsthāpanātāya sambhavāmi yuge yuge. Whenever there is decline in the individual consciousness, whenever the collective consciousness increases, to establish the righteousness of the eternal unconsciousness, the science of eternal. Let me read that again. Whenever there is a decline in individual consciousness, whenever the collective unconsciousness increases, to establish the righteousness, the collective eternal consciousness, and the science of eternal bliss, dharma, samsthapanarthaya, I myself appear millennium after millennium, sambhavami yuge yuge. Only a master like Bhagavan Sri Krishna can declare the truth so clearly. Here Krishna declares, I come down again and again to set right the wrong. As declared by Bhagavan Krishna, he has happened again on this planet Earth as the supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells Sri Arjuna, Natu mam shakshaye drashtum anainaiva chakshuhu divyam dhadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaryam. And he says in English, but you cannot see me with these physical eyes of yours. Let me give you the divine eye. Behold my divine power. Now, let us see a glimpse of millions receiving this very initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what happened 5,000 of years ago, happening today in our lives.
கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது, பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ரசித்தது, தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது, தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட, பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட விடமஞ்சையிலே நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Yes. In this video, you were able to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating the blind in the Kailasa'S Sarvagnipeetam. Now, let us be introduced to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism before we enter into today's most exciting program, and we are getting ready for the Paramdhama Vishwaroopa Darshan. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, recognized by his predecessors who were among the most esteemed and respected gurus, enlightened beings of the 21st century, including Pundi Mahan, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Annamale Swamigal, and several others. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has today made the science of power manifestation and yoga and temple-based universities available for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailasa'S Sarvagnipeetam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the socio-spiritual activities as well as the religious activities of the Kailasa'S Sarvagnipeetam in the Madurai Adinam as well as surrounding temples. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagnipeetam, by the Guru Parampara. His Guru Parampara, which you can see here, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Isaki Swamigal, and Yogi Yoganandapuri, at the age of 16. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sangha in order to revive Kailasa internationally at age 21. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa'S Sarvagnipeetam by consecrating the land in 2002. And you're seeing here pictures of Swamiji consecrating the land in what was once a forest, but is today a sprawling city, due to the hard work and dedication of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in making this enlightenment city. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagnipeetam and the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage, and as well coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnipeetam, and also the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the position of the supreme spiritual head of one of the oldest Hindu papal states in ancient kingdoms in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Mahanirvani Akhada. and as well the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapītam, and also having revived and been coronated as the successor of the Tanjavur Adinam, and as well coronated as the successor and the Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, and as well the Vedaranyam Adinam. You can see here the lineage of predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also coronated as the successor of the Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and as well coronated as the successor of the Adipita Kolada Mutt in Karnataka, one of the oldest Hindu papal states in Karnataka. And as well, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected with the title of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Atirudra Mahayaga, which happened in 2015, where a congregation of over 1,000 leaders came together and unanimously elected the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally declaring him as Bhagavan, declaring him as the incarnation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today revered, respected, and followed by more than 1 billion across the world, and working to build the largest and the greatest Hindu nation through digital means, and as well leading and reviving the greatest Hindu nation with 1 billion lives enriched and 1 billion lives enriched, and more than 1,120 Facebook pages, 50 websites, 102 Instagram channels, and 70 initiatives. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has served 27 years of tireless humanitarian services, including free vegetarian food banks, medical supply, and as well women empowerment initiatives, peace and conflict resolution, and so much more. And as well, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, primarily by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and then further translated into 50 different languages. And you can find this gold mine of spiritual knowledge at books.nithyananda.com and download your free copy of the knowledge given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. With over 20 million copies today sold, read, and downloaded of all of the books of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as well, the establisher of the Nithyananda Hindu Library, with more than 1 million palm leaf scriptures restored and revived, and as well as 20 million digital books and 1 million books collected. And with over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. And respected as a commentator of the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishad, the Shiva Sutras, the Jain Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, and even the Brahma Sutras. And as well honored as the most internationally acclaimed leader of Hinduism, as well as having certificates of recognition for the amount of hard work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done by the United States Senate and the United States House of Representatives. And as well acclaimed as the top spiritually influential living beings by the Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. And as well the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora working across the world for global superconscious breakthrough and for its revival. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established more than 1,000 enlightenment ecosystems, and the Nithyananda Gurukul, the Nithyananda Hindu University campuses in more than 150 nations across the world. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver and founder of more than 100 Sarvajñapitas. You can see here some of the examples. So now, with this, it's coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. Once again, I'm so excited to be able to welcome each and every one of you to this auspicious Gita Jayanthi program, the Dharma Vishwaroopa Darshan, where after 5,000 years, humanity is once again witness to the Vishwaroopa Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna as he is walking on planet Earth right now today. Invite all of your family, friends, and let us celebrate this auspicious occasion in Kailasa with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we'll now be going into the next segment of today's program after a quick break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Today, as part of the Kailasa'S Bhagavad Gita celebrations, we are going to be looking into manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva himself, who is embodiment for all the gods and goddesses. Today, special initiation, third eye initiation, the Divya Chaksu initiation from Swamiji, our beloved Guru, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is going to be initiating all of us into the science of third eye awakening, initiating all of us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Today, we're going to witness the live Sakshi Pramana, to manifest the power of third eye. When you manifest the power of third eye, what happens to your being? You awaken your superconscious energy in all of you. So now, let us all get ready to witness the demonstration of the powers. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of Paramashiva and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers and blessings of the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So what are basically Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach divine. So, what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? The Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shristi, creation, Sthiti, sovereign leadership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogi powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivijnana and Paramashivoham. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Now, let us watch this short video. What is Diksha? The initiation getting transmitted from the avatar to the disciple, of how Swamiji very beautifully transmits either through a look, word, or a touch.
Transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta pramana, which are the experience and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Praktiksha Pramana, which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, where Vedas are the pure science, the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya dishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, which is in the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwaroopa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized. Not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you are doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep Samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which is this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now take few moments to witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which is a demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasins and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering to the live Sakshi Pramana, which is a demonstration of power of third eye. Before entering, as we're going to be noticing about today, as part of today's Kailasa'S Bhagavad Gita Jayanthi celebrations, Swamiji has released many books, and one of the book is called the Bhagavad Gita, which is a Bhagavad Gita Decoded book. Bhagavad Gita Decoded is a single volume enriched edition containing titles of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam on the timeless Hindu scriptures. Bhagavad Gita delivered by Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the incarnation who walked on the planet several thousands of years ago in the prehistoric times. Understand, the Gita is not just for the people who worship Krishna or who worship Shiva or who worship Arjuna or who worship Buddha or Mahavira. Gita is spoken by the cosmos through Krishna himself. That is why Vyasa is using the word Bhagavan for Sri Krishna throughout the Gita. So it is universal. Nobody can claim it or own it, as it is given by the universe to the human. It is not a personal property of anybody, not even the personal property of Hindus. Once it is delivered, it belongs to the whole world. The essence of the whole Bhagavad Gita is the master awakening a responsibility in the disciple. That is why everywhere the Gita talks only about responsibility. In Bhagavad Gita, there are many different scriptures where it's mentioned how Bhagavan Krishna enlightens each and every single disciple of him, from Arjuna to every human being, out of all the sufferings from their life to manifest extraordinary powers in their everyday life. When you study the Gita, you will find that Arjuna's logic is focused to be very intelligent. He does not want to fight, but Krishna emphasizes the intelligence one's need to center to fight from the space of Advaita, non-duality. In this point, I just want to briefly explain Advaita. Non-duality means oneness. When you are connecting yourself to Parandama, Bhagavan Krishna, in the space of oneness, you experience the powers. You experience the state, space, powers, being and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Ultimately, Bhagavan Krishna in Swamiji's form, our own beloved Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Swamiji very beautifully tells, only to a close friend with whom you can open your heart can your struggles can be open. Only when you are able to respect somebody more and more, by knowing his struggles and conflicts, by knowing what you achieve, he becomes friend to you. For Bhagavan Krishna, Arjuna was very close friend of him, where he described the whole Bhagavad Gita to him and enlightened him from his own experience and dilemma. So Swamiji gives the third initiation to Arjuna, as we have noticed in the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji very beautifully tells in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna to the power of third eye, whereas Parandama Krishna is showing his full Vishwaroopa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form, where he is standing with all the gods and goddesses, the weapons and everything in him. Swamiji, who is the embodiment of Krishna, Paramashiva and all the goddess and goddesses, today as part of the Kailasa'S Gita celebrations, is going to present all of us to Parandama Vishwaroopa Darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. So now, before entering the power manifestation demonstration, manifesting through third eye, closing your eyes, remembering Swamiji and Krishna to manifest this power, let us take few moments and watch the oneness capsule of Krishna connecting ourselves in the space of oneness, Advaita, the non-dual space, to reach Krishna, our beloved Guru, in Swamiji's form, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, let us all take few moments, connect ourselves and chant the Mahavakya as we have watched the oneness capsule of Swamiji, remembering Swamiji in the form of Krishna to ourselves. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, the first photo which is getting projected where Swamiji is sitting in the form of Krishna. He is having a flute. Both of his hands, which is in Abhaya Mudra, one of his hand which is in Shin Mudra. Swamiji is having a turban with lots of jewels studded on it. He is bare chested and there's a jewel which he is wearing. Swamiji is giving the Bhagavan Krishna Bhava Samadi Darshan. And he is sitting on a throne. And his eyes are closed. He is smiling and he is giving his darshan to all the devotees and the disciples. So that is the first photograph, and we are going to receive ourselves bowing down through our third eye. Swamiji is Krishna. Swamiji is a form of Krishna, where we just saw the oneness capsule, and now seeing Swamiji in the form of Krishna, the image which is getting projected to all of us for us to bow down. At this point of time, anyone who wants to have any sankalpa and anything they want to manifest as their reality, they can chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Witness this live Sakshi Pramana, this power of third eye, where all of us today are going to get initiated from Swamiji of the third eye initiation and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Next. Now, the next part of the demonstration is the text of Bhagavad Gita, a random test of how Swamiji explained the essence of the whole Bhagavad Gita decoded in a short way of what Swamiji has been commented and translated. Srimad Bhagavad Gita is the ultimate sacred scriptures of yoga, Yoga Shastra, and the pristine glory of the Vedic culture, an eternal living tradition called Sanatana Dharma. It belongs to the whole universe, for it is delivered to the universe by the source and embodiment of universe. We salute and bow down to Bhagavan Shri Krishna, who spoke the Bhagavad Gita out of his infinite love and compassion for all beings. Whenever unrighteousness, adharma, comes predominant and dharma, righteous living, declines and the yoga of enlightenment is lost, Parabrahma, Krishna, the Supreme Consciousness, appears again and again to revive this sacred yoga, to protect and to enrich the devoted beings and destroy adharma and to re-establish the pure and everlasting dharma. The science of enlightenment, Dharma Samsthapanataya Shambhavami Yuge Yuge. This is Sri Krishna's promise at the essence and spirit of the Gita. Krishna is the Saguna Brahman, the physical cosmos, who showed himself in this form to Arjuna in his Vishwaroopa cosmic form. Krishna is Nirguna Brahman, as well the formless consciousness in both the form and the formless. He is Krishna, the divine consciousness, who has the attributes that he talks about here. The divine is imperishable. It is an aksharam. Everything else in the material universe may come and go, appear and disappear, while the divine remains forever. It is unique and incomparable and cannot be benchmarked against anything, as it is supreme. It is avyaktam, unmanifest and achintyam, inconceivable, and therefore cannot be comprehended by the senses. It cannot be grasped by thoughts and mind, which is one's mind body, needs to be transcended to glimpse the divine. The divine resides everywhere and is omnipresent. So now, as we have witnessed this third eye initiation and the live Sakshi Pramana, which we are able to read through our eyes closed, third eye, we are just connecting ourselves to Bhagavan Krishna, the form of Swamiji, where we have just washed the oneness capsule and chant the Mahavakya a couple of times, remembering Swamiji in our third eye and in our inner space to manifest this power. So with this is just a glimpse to show all of the devotees who are just watching live from all the social media platforms of how to manifest this power of third eye and to hold ourselves to receive and have a medium to have Swamiji inside all of ourselves to receive the third eye initiation today. So we'll be having the Parandama, the Vishwaroopa Darshan of Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Krishna to receive the Divya Chakshu initiation, third eye awakening inside all of our being. So with this, we come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation segment. Stay tuned after a short break for the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers, and I hope that each and every one of you enjoyed the manifestation of the powers of third eye. Maybe perhaps you have seen these demonstrations before, or you're seeing for the first time. I hope that you had a glimpse into the potential which is in store for you, the most highest possibility for all of mankind, of humankind. And I invite each and every one of you to interact with us, to tell how excited you are for the Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan, which is happening in just a couple of hours. We're so close to that most gracious, most auspicious time to have the darshan, and we're now going to be entering into the preparation for the darshan, as in how we're going to be understanding the principles of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the background of the Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita. We're going to be going in depth and also be able to understand for ourselves the setting, the scene, and the characters behind this great event, this happening that occurred 5,000 years back. It's always so beautiful to see so many people from all over the world joining with us for this program. And on all the different platforms, I'm seeing so many comments on YouTube right now. I'm seeing the comments. Ma Ananda Mahapurna saying, Nithyananda Ma, welcome to the program, and I hope that you're staying continuously until the end. And Arkaya, I love Swamiji, thank you for being near me and helped me absolutely with all. We also have Ma Nitya Venkateshananda, and Zhen Yu Lin, all in the comments, and I'd love to read more from you and interact more with each and every one of you. So please do comment and tell me how much you are excited about today's program. Yes, Devi Karani, who is saying, thank you so much, Bhagavan and Sangha, waiting eagerly with full excitement. Yes, Ma, of course, that sentiment is very much spread across the entire Sangha, especially right now as we are awaiting the Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan. It is such a amazing grace that Swamiji is giving to us, that on this day, 5,000 years ago, when Arjuna received this divine initiation from Bhagavan Sri Krishna and was able to see the cosmic form, the cosmic opulence, on that very day, we're having that same experience and that same deep, profound experience in all of us. Make sure that you're inviting your friends, you're telling your friends about it. It's not too late. You can invite every single one whom you know, and you can ensure that they're also enjoying this experience, this spiritual feast that we're going to be having today with this darshan. So please do invite your friends, like, subscribe, comment, and we'd love to interact more with each and every one of you. And also we have Ma Nitya Dharmaderananda joining us in the chat, Nithyananda Ma, and I know that each and every one of you are extremely excited for the darshan of Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan, and It is such an amazing opportunity, a grace that we're able to, each and every one of us, sit here today. And Ma Venkateshananda is saying very powerful darshan and initiation to come with Krishna consciousness. Gratitude. Yes, Ma, thank you so much for commenting. And each and every one of you can comment how excited you are, what is your preparation, and what you might be planning for today, and how you are going about your day today, and what you are planning for today in the darshan. And now we're going to be entering into the next segment, understanding who is Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and we're going to be understanding more and more about Krishna. So if you do want, you can comment. You can comment, and would love to interact with you. See how excited you are across the world for this darshan. Kailasa'S, Slovenia, saying, finally, we are being graced with Bhagwan's darshan after a while. Every day without darshan is lost. And yes, Ma, Swamiji is continuously working for each and every one of us to build the Kailasa, to revive Kailasa for each and every one of us. And on top of that, Swamiji is coming to grace us for darshan. So I'm sure each and every one of you is extremely excited. Now let's enter into this next segment. Krishna is the embodiment of eternal completion. Krishna is responsible for all good things we have in our life, and he has introduced the science of completion as a path to enlightenment, showing by example that it is possible to live in completion, in joy, in livingness as it is. Krishna did everything out of completion. And he was so complete that he exuded love in every situation. Throughout his time on planet Earth, he continually radiated knowledge, love, romance, intelligence, and Purnatva in the face of huge and sometimes even violent opposition. He showed us all that you can operate from completion in life is a leela, a joy, a bliss. And when you do that, it is such a divine play, a joy and a bliss. And he never moved into incompletion. And the greatest dimension of the happening called Krishna is love, the ability to receive and give love. And Swamiji beautifully says, I can say the undercurrent of Krishna's life, whether he killed Kauravas or did politics with Shakuni or destroyed Shishupala or killed Kamsha or played with the Gopikas or revealed this great Gita to Arjuna, everything, every incident, every happening, every dimension he expressed, the undercurrent, the connecting thread of everything is love. Krishna is literally the beloved of the universe in this way. And his romance is one expression of his love. His politics is another expression of his love. His management is another expression of his love. His anger is another expression of his love. His enmity is another one expression of his love. I can say everything he expressed is the base material is love. It is Krishna who gave the science of living in completion. He is the love incarnate. He is the beloved of the universe. Swamiji says, most loved human being happened on planet Earth. Other gods, all might be worshipped. They might be revered, respected. People used to be devoted, but nobody is loved. But unlike Sri Krishna, even with Shiva, you are devoted. You revere, you respect, you worship. But nothing comes to Sri Krishna when it's coming to the question of being loved. He is the most loved God, the beloved of the whole universe. Understand, Krishna was able to infuse love even in his enemies' hearts. And you can't separate Krishna and his love. And you can't remember even Krishna without remembering love. He is the symbol of love. He is a brand ambassador for love. And Krishna is the man who set a trend that the macrocosm could express in the human body in the microcosm in a full-fledged and full-bloomed way. Yes, and it's so nice to continuously see everyone's comments. I'd love to see more and more people joining in. Ma Devakarani also saying, yes, Bhagavan Sri Krishna is so compassionate. His divine play is his love for humanity. Yes, Ma. And Leela after Leela, it is so inspiring and unimaginable to literally be able to see how Bhagavan Sri Krishna, his life parallels to the avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, whether it is from a young age, the way that Bhagavan Sri Krishna would playfully tumble carts and tumble wagons. In the same way, Swamiji himself would have the strength and the power in order to simply roll the different carts. In this way, there are so many different parallels between the life of Sri Krishna and the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally showing us that once again, the incarnation has come down once again after 5,000 years. And the greatest happening that happened, is happening, and will happen in this cosmos is Sri Krishna. It is an unwritten rule, whether it is the field of spirituality, religion, management, politics. He is still there. He is alive, happening. The world's best universities, greatest universities are using his words to teach management. What a personality. Extraordinary political capabilities. He is the hero still influencing Bollywood. I can say he's the oldest hero still influencing our modern cine field. We also have Kailasa in Slovenia telling us, just like Krishna is the beloved of the universe, so is our Swamiji, the beloved of the whole world. Even his enemies cannot resist but to love him secretly, the embodiment of bliss and compassion. Yes, ma'am. And if you ever see, you can always understand and see that there are so many parallels between the avatar of Sri Krishna and our own Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our own Swamiji. Whether it is how he is the embodiment of bliss, compassion, continuously blissful, happy. It is always a beautiful way, a beautiful expression coming from Swamiji. His entire mission is in order to bring bliss to people. And if not that, then there's nothing else that Sri Krishna had done for the world other than to bring so much of happiness, bliss to every single one that he meets. And in this day and age, especially, it is needed now that we have to have a strong Purnavatar in order to lead us at this time. A being who is able to help us lift each and every one of us a part of humanity. And with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today, just as 5,000 years ago for Arjuna, he appeared and gave the Vishwaroopa Darshan and revealed the Bhagavad Gita, we are having the Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan. Make sure you invite all of your friends, your family, and anyone whom you know will be excited to join for this darshan. Anyone who even might just be curious towards Hinduism or might not have even heard about it before. This could be their chance to connect with the divine in the way that the divine connected with us 5,000 years ago today. Now, let us understand a little bit more about Bhava Samadi Darshan, the experience which we are going to be having today. First of all, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. Today we're going to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Vishwaroopa Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And it is in this darshan that literally Parandhama, the ultimate Parama energy, superconscious energy, manifests through that dimension and manifests through the Nijavatara of Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, I can imagine, and I am literally being able to see so many people across the world excitedly commenting and as well liking and subscribing, joining as members of the YouTube channel. And we're also seeing so many people who are excitedly getting ready for the darshan. And across the Kailasa'S, across the world, in temples across the world, whether it is you are preparing the Naivedyam right now, or you are preparing for the rituals, or preparing the event and preparing all the places here in the temples and Kailasa'S located across the world. It's at this time that we are excitedly getting ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and literally waiting excitedly with probably our hair standing on end, with excitement in our hearts, waiting for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this darshan, I'm sure each and every one of us will know, will be absolutely unforgettable, as it is a rare darshan of the Paramdhama Vishwaroopa Darshan. And not only that, today we'll be having this special Divya Chakshu initiation. Just this initiation will awaken the powers of third eye. So make sure that today you are imbibing and soaking in this super conscious vibration in order for you to imbibe the initiation and for you to begin manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva by the end of today's program. We also see Ma Nityapriya Premananda, who has joined us in the comments and excitedly telling, so excited to see Swamiji. I'm sure so many of us are feeling the same way, Ma, and it's going to be a extremely intense and immense darshan that we're about to witness. And for those of you who might be new, who might not know yet, darshan is literally coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of, and it is a word for when you are literally beholding the avatar or a saint or a deity or enlightened being. And it is that time when you simply see and are absolutely shaken to your consciousness and captured by the energy that he emits. And this energy is so powerful, it can literally wipe out karmas of lifetimes. And it's like hitting a reset button on your being. Darshan is a powerful experience as well. And just like the sun continues to radiate light at all times, no matter if you are seeing the darshan or not, if you're seeing the sun or not, the darshan continues to happen around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, around the avatar, the incarnation, at all times, no matter if you are seeing or not, no matter if you're in his presence or not. It is a continuous radiation of super conscious energy. And now, the Bhava Samadi Darshan also awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy stored within every single one of us. This potential energy has the power to visibly slow down the aging process, as well as um, as well as improve immunity to disease. So it has such a power in order for us to be able to experience the ultimate. And the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is recognizing that the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest through the Nijavataras and the Archavataras. The Archavataras are the deities in temples, and the Nijavataras are the incarnations. So Bhagavan Parantama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and Mahavenkateshwara and manifests through the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. You're seeing a deity here of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his most glorious form is Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, it is a science of the mirror neurons. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are literally mirroring that of the avatar. In fact, mirror neurons are a unique process, a unique physiological phenomenon inside of each and every one of us that is able to process all of the observed movements of the avatar just through the act of seeing. And that is that the entire body can silently and without moving perceive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So now let's be introduced to what is going to be our experience today with the Vishwaroopa Darshan. What does it mean for those of us who don't know? And what are the interpretations that Swamiji has guided, the definitions that Swamiji has given about the Vishwaroopa Darshan for those of us who might think we know about it? Swamiji guides us deeper into the understanding of the space that Arjuna held for Bhagavan Sri Krishna to give the Vishwaroopa Darshan. Arjuna is in love with his master. When you are in such deep love as Arjuna is in now, and as the gopis were in with Krishna in Vrindavan, there is nothing to be said. There's nothing even to be heard. Whatever Arjuna says is merely to keep his end of the dialogue going. Arjuna knows that there is no need for Krishna to say anything now. Yes, he would be delighted if Krishna were to speak of his glories and his leelas. And it is because Arjuna had this extremely intimate space, being absolutely in love with Arjuna, having surrendered everything to Sri Krishna. Sorry, I had my mistake. Because Arjuna had so much of love for Sri Krishna and was absolutely surrendered to his guru and his master, that is why he was able to behold such a darshan as the Vishwaroopa Darshan. Only Arjuna, out of all the people, is the one who Krishna trusted to reveal his most divine, most grandiose form, the Vishwaroopa Darshan. And today, each and every one of us, the whole humanity itself, will be able to have that experience itself, where we'll be beholding the Vishwaroopa Darshan, what Arjuna received so many years back. Today, we'll each be able to have And Swamiji is making that available for all of us across the world. We'll be continuing on in today's program, understanding more and more about Bhagavad Gita, Vishwaroopa Darshan, Krishna, and Arjuna, and the conversation that happened between Nara, the best of men, and Narayana, the ultimate divine being. And throughout today's program, and preparing ourselves for the darshan, and we'll be right back with you after a quick break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasa'S.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers, and I'm sure that each and every one of you are so excited, just yearning to have the darshan of Bhagavan Parandhama, the Vishwaroopa Darshan. And 5,000 years ago, Arjuna was the soul that was able to have, that was blessed to have this darshan solely for himself, only exclusively for himself. And no one other than him and another person was having the darshan, the Vishwaroopa Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. But today, Swamiji is making it available for every one of us, available online for all of us, for all of humanity, for every single one of us who identify with Arjuna, who see his plights and his worries as our own, and who are seeking the intervention of Bhagavan Sri Krishna in our lives today. So I'm sure so many of you are excited. I'd love to see more and more of your comments. Already so many people have commented so far, and it's such an exciting discussion in the comment section. I'd love to be able to interact with more of you. And also, as much as possible today, let us spread the Bhagavad Gita Decoded book. And let us share and enrich the world with this divine book, this re-speaking of the Bhagavad Gita that happened 5,000 years ago. And if not, in your own life, you can enrich so many people with just the words of this book. It is literally like a divine being in your life interacting with you. It's a living deity that whenever you open and whenever you are praying to this deity and you're praying to Swamiji to give you an answer for whatever you might be going through, if you just open this book at any page, just at random, you'll find the exact answer that you want and what you need for your life. And not only that, this book takes you through the plight, the plight of Arjuna in the modern day, and how we can overcome our self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and whatever we are facing in our lives, the conflicts, the anger, the depression, the anxiety, and use the spiritual strength. Not only that, have the shoulder, literally have the shoulder of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who has happened in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, again, as our Guru and our beloved guide, who is guiding us in this time through whatever we might be going through. And the Bhagavad Gita book is such a profound experience from end to end, from cover to cover. If you read, Swamiji said, if you read completely cover to cover, by the end, you can simply just be enlightened. It is a thick with spiritual knowledge, with spiritual solutions, and it can guide each and every one of you through your toughest times and ensure that you are prepared for any battle that might come your way. So you can download the Bhagavad Gita Decoded book. There's two places that you can download it, Kailasa.org, as well as on books.nithyananda.org. We'll be providing the link for you to download shortly. And it is such a blessing to be able to have and be able to read this book whenever you want to read. Just on your phone, you can pull it out. You can scroll to a random page and requests Bhagavad Gita, requests Swamiji to give you the message for today, the solution, and guide you wherever you are. Have you had an experience like this before? Have you ever had an experience where you just needed to pray to Swamiji and you opened the Bhagavad Gita book and the exact answer showed up? Or do you have a favorite verse of Bhagavad Gita, and a favorite verse that Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells to Arjuna? Many of us would have liked the verse that raise yourself by yourself. You are your greatest enemy and you are your greatest friend. Uddaret atmanatmanam, Krishna says to Arjuna. And of course, this is a favorite for so many people and my personal favorite. What is your favorite verse? You can comment in the comment section, and I'd love to hear your comments and read them out and be able to interact with each and every one of you. Once again, please do, if you have not already, download the Bhagavad Gita book, have a copy for yourself, and keep it with you in your own most precious belongings. And as well, make sure that you're sharing the Bhagavad Gita Decoded book by Swamiji today in all of the various different platforms, and ensure that you are sharing, and as much as possible, share with all your friends. This is the day that this book can change another person's life, can transform it entirely. And as they read the first few chapters, where they are reading about Arjuna's sudden dilemma and his reluctancy to go about a war and a promise that he was meant to keep, they might relate to it in whatever they are going through at the moment right now. So many of us are feeling that very same feeling of being reluctant warriors in our own lives, in the battlefield that life has created for us. So Bhagavad Gita can be literally our own cosmic intervention, and it can guide us every step of the way. So make sure that you're sharing the Bhagavad Gita Decoded book by Swamiji in all of the social media platforms, and in all of your with all of your friends, perhaps in all of your messenger groups, in all of your WhatsApp groups. And let's celebrate this Gita Jayanthi today by sharing and enriching the world with the avatars, grace and presence on the planet Earth. Now let's enter into this segment where we're going to be understanding more about the Vishwaroopa Darshan that happened and what Sri Krishna had given so long ago. There's a verse from the Bhagavad Gita where Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna that he cannot see his divine form with his normal biological eyes. He must have his third eye open in order to see the Vishwaroopa Darshan. And this is just a verse prior to when Bhagavan Sri Krishna unveils his most opulent form. So we'll be now chanting that verse. Natu mam chakshaye drashtum aneva svachakshuhu divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna and Arjuna gives Arjuna the power to see what is happening in the whole universe, not only in the present, but in the past and the future also. In this verse, Bhagavan Sri Krishna explains his vision of the whole darshan in just one verse. And now Krishna gives Arjuna the power to see what is happening in the whole universe, not only in the present, but in the past and the future also. By giving this experience to Arjuna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna proves that there is no need for any qualification, because Arjuna himself has no qualification. And whatever that last qualification that you might need for having the Vishwaroopa Darshan, Krishna himself gives that to Arjuna, and he ensures that he's able to see and he's able to have that darshan. So as you can see, it is a darshan that needs no qualification. And Arjuna neither took responsibility nor understood fully the teachings of Sri Krishna. He was simply fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. Likewise, you too, each and every one of you, each and every one of us, all over the world, wherever we might be, even if we might not speak English language, wherever we are, you are absolutely blessed to be here. There are thousands of possibilities for you to be elsewhere right now, but you are here and you are about to have the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, his most cosmic, opulent form. So many options were available for you. Perhaps you could have decided that tonight you want to go out for dinner with your family, or tonight maybe you didn't even know that Gita Jayanthi was today, or you perhaps we're not even scrolling through and you happen to come upon this video. If you were not scrolling through, you would never have found this divine blessing of this darshan. But out of all of the options that could have happened tonight on this auspicious evening, you chose to be here, and somehow existence chose that you should be here as well. And that is the only qualification that is needed. Arjuna, throughout the whole Arjuna Vishada Yoga, the first chapter of Bhagavad Gita, he is literally crying and complaining to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. And Sri Krishna just slowly holds his hand and continues to talk to him. No matter how much he is resisting, continues to tell the greatest truths of enlightenment itself, until finally Arjuna is ready to receive the darshan, the Vishwaroopa Darshan, and have the experience of the Divya Chakshu initiation. Each and every one of you are here for a reason. That is a qualification enough. Arjuna had no qualification at all to receive what he got from Sri Krishna. What he could give to Sri Krishna. And why not to us? First, there is acknowledge the possibility of having the experience. We have all understood that it is possible to have it. Next, understand that simply by being here, we are qualified to have this experience. Once again, let's hear the comments. Enjoying how much you might be learning today's lecture and how excited you are. And of course, I'd love to hear from all of you about your favorite verse in Bhagavad Gita, and also if you've ever had a mystical experience with Bhagavad Gita, what has been your experience with Bhagavad Gita Decoded? I'd love to hear from each and every one of you on how this has manifested in your life and your experience with Bhagavad Gita. Yes, we have Andreas Kalpinis asking what time was Swamiji be joining us. I'm sure every one of us is wondering the same thing. The announcements for darshan timings will be made soon, so do stay tuned and ensure that you are staying tuned and you are not missing out on this darshan today. We also have Harishand Arya saying Nithyananda, thank you for joining us in the comments, and we'd love to hear your experience. And if you have been reading Bhagavad Gita, if you have an experience with Bhagavad Gita, or if you are sorry, there seems to be some audio issues. We'll just be right back in trying to get that fixed for you. just be sorting those out and getting back to you. Sorry for the inconvenience to all the viewers. We'll be right back after a quick break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasa'S.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. And sorry for the technical glitches and the audio issues. Thank you, those of you in the comments who let me know that there was an audio issue, so that we can fix that right away. And we also have many other comments, many people who have joined us. Sorry. Andreas Kalpin is asking, what time will Swamiji be joining us? I'm sure every one of us is wondering this exact thing right now, the darshan timings will be announced shortly. So please do stay tuned and ensure that you are joining with us for the program. And as much as possible, understanding and sharing this with all of your friends, your family, and sharing it and ensuring that anyone who at this time is able to sit and be part of this divine experience, a cosmic intervention in your life, then ensure that they have the opportunity, they have the chance to do that. And you will be the one who was the one who just facilitated that happen in their life. And we also have Manyana Pradayini and Alexandra, who is joining us in the comments also. Alexandra is saying, grateful for our beloved Swamiji, eternal love, and forever in every lifetime. It's so sweet, Ma. It's always so beautiful to be able to relate with each and every one of you who is outpouring your love for Swamiji, gratitude for Swamiji, especially giving us darshans time and time again, and ensuring that we are being guided in our spiritual path. And many of us, especially getting to know Swamiji for the first time or starting our journey in spirituality, we might be wondering, what are the qualifications? Am I even qualified for this divine relationship beyond all relationships? So first, let us acknowledge the possibility of the experience. We all have understood that it is possible to have it. So next, let us understand that simply by being here, we are qualified for the experience. We just understood also that Arjuna also did not have any kind of qualifications. In fact, the only qualification that he needed was to be able to see physically the Vishwaroopa Darshan that Bhagavan Sri Krishna was giving. And even that, when he was not able to see with his biological eyes, Sri Krishna gave him the third eye, opened his third eye, and gave him the Divya Chakshu, the power of divine sight. And he was able to see the Vishwaroopa Darshan. So anything, as long as you are here, and as long as you are dedicated and you're sincere, as long as you are absolutely devoted in love with Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and absolutely devoted to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, then as the incarnation, they will take care of the rest of the qualifications that might be needed for our enlightenment and for our awakening. All we have to do is simply be here. And that is the most precious gift that an incarnation gives to each and every one of us. That we don't have to do anything, we just simply have to come along for the ride, and simply, without us knowing at all, we'll be enlightened, living an enlightened lifestyle. And each and every one of you could experience this today with this darshan. Somebody once asked Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, an enlightened master from India, from Tiruvannamalai, the same place that Swamiji happened on planet Earth. And he asked Ramana Maharshi, what was the qualification for enlightenment? And Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi had replied that merely being alive, simply existing, was the only qualification required. If you are alive, then you have that qualification for becoming enlightened. And Swamiji has ushered each and every one of us that if you are alive, Swamiji will somehow bring us the science of enlightenment to wherever we are and wherever we might be, and simply give it to us from wherever we are, even if we might not be able to be in Kailasa physically, or be in a Kailasa near us, or local Kailasa, de facto spiritual embassy, wherever we are. Swamiji is bringing the science to us, to where we are, so that we can transcend, evolve, and ultimately experience the divine. At the most, the only qualification can be said to be openness. If you did not have it, you would not come here every day. And we never allow the belief that we have the qualification to enter into our being. So I tell you, drop everything. You are qualified by your very presence here. This is such a beautiful assurance given by Swamiji that wipes away all of our self-doubts that we may have as we are entering into a beautiful divine spiritual process. We don't need anything or any prior qualifications. We don't need to deserve to be here. And we'll soon find that the amount of love that is showered, the amount of wealth that is showered, the amount of health and beautiful relationships that is showered just by the blessings, the grace of the incarnation of Paramashiva in our life, we'll perhaps even wonder, what did I do ever to deserve this? Now this question, it does not even need to be complicated. It does not even need to be contemplated, because each and every one of us, we do not do anything to be here. It is simply the grace of the divine that is allowing us to be here, and that is orchestrating a turn of events in order to ensure that we are here somehow at this moment. And now let us see the state of Arjuna and what he was, the state of Arjuna, what he was in as he was about to receive the Vishwaroopa Darshan. Here Arjuna says, if you think I can behold your cosmic form, my lord, show me your unmasked, manifested universal self. Please understand, before entering into the experience, you must have the courage to take whatever comes. So Arjuna is giving us an example to live by, that when we are seeing the divine, we know that our master is divine. We should have the courage to stay and be surrendered to the divine, to our Guru, no matter what comes. Arjuna says, please give me your cosmic vision if it may please you. I am keen to have it, but the decision is yours. Let what happens be decided by you, he says to Krishna. What he implies is, I have listened all that you have said. My questions have disappeared and my delusions have evaporated. I truly understand your greatness. May I see you in your true form. A request from Sri Arjuna. And then Sri Krishna reveals himself as not just an incarnation, but as the very source from which everything flows. He is the source of all sources, the cause of all causes, the source of all the worlds and universes. And it is not as if Arjuna felt that he was qualified either to have that Vishwaroopa Darshan, to have that ultimate experience. And already Arjuna has understood whom he is dealing with, whom his guru really is. Arjuna had understood, had already had his questions, his doubts, everything evaporated. He was already satisfied completely with what Sri Krishna has given. And at that point he said, if it might please you, if you think it is right, please do give me your vision, the vision of your highest form. It is out of deep faith in Krishna that Arjuna chose to have the master assistant unarmed as his charioteer, while Duryodhana chose Krishna's vast Yadava, the Narayani Sena. Not that Arjuna is not aware of the greatness of Krishna and his divinity. And in this verse, it is really telling us how much faith, how much faith, trust, and surrender that Arjuna had on Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Upon saying this, Sri Krishna responds that he will give his vision, the vision of his most opulent form to Arjuna, but he does not have the power to see it. He says, Arjuna, you cannot see me with these ordinary eyes. You need the divine eye, the third eye, Divya Chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I give you the divine eye. So now let us understand, what is the divine eye? What is Krishna talking about here? The 360-degree vision experienced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is what Krishna means by the Divya Chakshu, the Trinetra, the divine eye or the third eye, also called the Agnya Chakra. When this eye opens, you will see 360 degrees, not only in the horizontal, but in the vertical dimension too. You will see the whole existence as you and experience it as you. And at the mere age of 12 years old, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the experience of the opening of the third eye and the manifestation of Paramashiva through the border of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the next breakthrough level, such that this opening of the third eye is not just an experience which he has with himself, but he's able to initiate the whole world into as well. And all of this started just at the mere age of 12. We can now watch a brief video where the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is narrated by none other than himself.
It was such strong taking over. I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence.
Hinduism. Yes. So Now that we have experienced the Atma Pramana, the experience in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, we now understand that this is a science that is verified, time-tested by the incarnation of the modern day himself. And Swamiji beautifully tells us that all the extraordinary spiritual mystical traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. It is the easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to higher dimensions. Third eye is an important power which is stored in every human being. It is a possibility in every human being. We need to awaken it, and we need to make it as a reality. Third eye is not just an eye. It is the very source of your consciousness. Creating awareness, centering yourself on the third eye means awakening your consciousness. In the Sanskrit, the third eye is named with many words like Trinetra, Chakshu, Agnya Chakra, Mahanadi, Bhrumadhya, Tapaloka, Shivaloka. Third eye is an intra-organ, a subtle or non-physical organ that human beings possess. And it is called the third eye because the moment it is activated, you will be able to see without and beyond your two physical eyes. Blindfold reading or reading without the need of physical eyes is a visible side effect of the initiation into the third eye. And today you would have seen the demonstration of the powers of third eye as well. The third eye, called the Agnya Chakra or the command center, is the most powerful energy center located between the two eyebrows. And Agnya means command, and Chakra means wheel or disc. Agnya Chakra is known as the Chakra Raja, the king of chakras, because of all of the different energy centers in your body are ruled by this chakra. Agnya is the seat of will power, controlling mystical powers like clairvoyance, telepathy, and command over natural forces, and ultimately experiencing oneness. Chakras are the subtle energy centers of our biosystem. They represent the spheres of different levels of consciousness, visualized as spinning wheels or lotuses, with different counts of petals. Chakras are not physical entities. They exist in our subtle body along with the length of our spine. We have 7 major energy centers or chakras, and each of these chakras have different emotions and connected to them as well. And the Shastra Pramana, or the scriptural reference of the third eye, the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Source, Paramashiva. Yes, and Shastra Pramana. Now I'll chant the Sanskrit verse. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannmilitalochana kramena manasodhadyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. And the Apta Pramana is exactly the time when Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye. We also just went over this verse where Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with the physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, the Bhagavad Gita, which we have just been discussing about, of course, this is the moment where Krishna gives the third eye awakening to Arjuna. And Swamiji himself has ensured that we have the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation, the Pratyaksha Pramana. And we'll be understanding the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidence of the powers of third eye and the third eye awakening after a very quick break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected.
Yes. Now, we'll be understanding the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation of the third eye awakening. Because of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have literally leaped frontiers in the research into the third eye awakening. And only due to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's personal passion for ensuring that the sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma do have scientific basis in the modern day science system. And an experiment Swamiji himself ensured to conduct and to volunteered himself to be a subject for was conducted on April 26, 2006. Dr. Juan Acosta Urquidy made observations of brain waves and other vital metabolic activity, sleep and meditating and healing states of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the findings showed that remarkably smoother and uniform breathing pattern and heart rate rhythm was approximately 13 breath cycles per minute when Swamiji was in the Samadhi state. And the upper trace of the blood volume pulse, or measure of the heart rate rhythm, and also reveals a very constant ordered pattern. This signifies higher coherence as well. So this is talking about this particular test called, or a measurement called the blood volume pulse, which shows how the breathing pattern is affecting the heart rate rhythm. And with the results from after testing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with this test, they saw that they had a smoother and uniform breathing pattern and heart rate. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives mass initiation and training to the students of Nithyananda Gurukul into the third eye awakening. Mass awakening has seen a spectacular rate of 100% of children below 14, with all children successfully identifying colors, shapes, and words while blindfolded. Within just 12 hours of the initiation, the children are encouraged to practice the third eye meditation for 21 days after the initiation to anchor the power permanently in their biomemories. And we're seeing some of the photographs here of the demonstrations that the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans have done, where they will be on a stage, they were in front of thousands of people and able to demonstrate the power of third eye. Literally, not using blindfolds, being completely blindfolded and being able to read anything which is put in front of them. And the science of the third eye awakening is not a miracle. If only one person does it, then that would be called a miracle. If everyone starts doing it, it is a science. Third eye is not just used for seeing alone. It can be used to hear, to touch, to feel, to do anything. So third eye is powerful new possibility. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed. And third eye powers were initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and demonstrated with many doctors and medical experts and institutes as well. You can see here in countries all over the world, including the US and in India, the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are demonstrating the powers of third eye. Here you can see demonstration for the Columbia School for the Blind in Washington, D.C. and in Chennai, India, a demonstration before Dr. Srinivas Rao and from the Agarwal Eye Hospital. And third eye powers initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and demonstrated with many doctors and medical experts and institutes taking the science to the visually impaired as well. This was a breakthrough that happened in 2019 with the initiated disciples being able to initiate and being blessed to initiate the visually impaired, and them also being able to read while blindfolded. And you're seeing a couple of the photographs here of the live demonstrations of the powers all over the world in so many countries where the Balasans have even traveled across the world. Yes. And now let us watch a breakthrough video on how the initiation by Swamiji had literally been able to have this third eye powers be demonstrable in even the people who are born blind. We're going to be seeing this video now and then understand a new realm of possibility with the powers of third eye. Yes. So we also have many people joining us in the comments before we watch that video. We get it ready on our side. I'd love to interact with a couple of you. Ma Priya Premananda is asking for a two-way link. And just now, the social media manager has posted the registration for the Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan. So please do follow that link. It's an events.kailasa.org link, and you'll be able to register and be able to have a two-way link. And we have many people, including Lakshmi R. Chandran, Ashish Rana, Dharmodayama, Shanti Rajamanikam, who is all joining us in the comments expressing their excitement. It would be so amazing to hear from you how much you're excited for the Bhagavan Sri Krishna Darshan today, the Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan that we are all going to be experiencing today. How much are you yearning for it? How excited are you right now? Please do comment, and I'd love to interact with you. Love to hear from each and every one of you about how excited you are. What are the preparations you're doing? During this darshan, of course, you can always offer the tambulam, you can offer naivedyams, you can offer whatever you want to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from wherever you are. And we have just enough time in order to gather, in order to make, if you'd like to, any kind of naivedyams, or in order to make an offering. And we'll be shortly also understanding what kind of ways you can offer your gratitude to Parandhama and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for manifesting in our lives. So now let us watch this breakthrough video where the born blind were actually given sight with the power of third eye.
मैं मंत्र बोले तो પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું
થર્ડ આઈ મને દેખાય
કઈ જગ્યાએ થર્ડ આઈલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
અને આયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી કપાળ દેખાય
Nithyanandam, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Sharira, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and he said R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
so
nice.
I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
And welcome back everyone for the next segment of today's program. A very, very, very special Gita Jayanthi celebrations for all of us, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing us with a very special Dharma Vishwaroopa Darshan. So if you're watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, or via the two-way video conferencing, we invite you to share this with your friends and family. Invite everyone so that nobody misses this very special darshan that we are going to be having today. And just wanted to, as we are moving on to the next segment of today's program, just sharing with you some of the common myths that people have about third eye, right? They say that, okay, third eye is not real, we have only two eyes, and some people say, you know, reading through the two eyes could be, it's like a magic, all these things. But actually, the third eye is very scientific. And there was scientific researchers done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where it very clearly showed Swamiji could open his third eye at will. There was a whole QEEG done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the PET scan, which very clearly showed that the Supreme Pontiff was able to, Swamiji could just open his third eye, and we were able to see it in the scan of the Swamiji's brain, where the frontal lobes were clearly lighting up. So one of the myths that people think is, or it's being shared common, is that the third eye is not real. However, actually, even medically, it is proved, and there are a lot of research which prove that the pineal gland, which is located in the location of the third eye, very close to the third eye, is regarded as a gateway to spiritual life as per ancient concepts about the soul. Recently, modern neuroscience has proven that the pineal gland is not only a mechanism, is not only a melatonin secreting neuroendocrine organ which controls the circadian rhythm, but it is also a mystical and energy associations with spirituality. It acts as a tremendous coordinator between molecular, hormonal, psychological, physiological, and chemical rhythmic orchestra. So very beautifully, the pineal gland does a lot more than what we normally think, and it is located very close to the third eye. And the research, this is directly from the research paper from the Institute of Medical Sciences, where they have done a lot of research on how the pineal gland does a lot of more things than we typically are aware of, and it's not just a melatonin secreting organ. And there are a lot of myths about third eye, which the Kailasa has taken the responsibility to do the scientific research. We have done scientific research to show what happens when the third eye is awakened. What happens when an initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reads through his third eye? What parts of the brain, gets awakened? And we had shared some of these scientific researchers, the Pratyaksha Pramana, earlier in this segment. And if you actually see in terms of any of the concepts, the Hinduism is the greater science. Here you can actually see a screenshot of the research paper which was published by the Institute of Medical Sciences, where they say that the pineal gland is a spiritual third eye, and they have shown medically and scientifically how this is true. Can move on. And now we would like to share with you about some of the common issues, right? As we are learning today, as we are awaiting for the Parama Vishwaroopa Darshan and for Kailasa'S Gita Jayanthi celebrations, just wanted to share with you. When we are all watching, right, each of us go through some issues at some point in life, right? Whether it is health, wealth, relationships. So what are the 10 common issues that people face, that we typically face in our day-to-day life? And if you're watching us on YouTube, you can comment in the YouTube chat. What are the things that you relate with? What are the problems that we as human beings typically face? One is a health crisis. There comes a time in our lives where when we are not healthy, or it could be something minor or major, right? But some aspect of your health disturbs us, bothers us. The second could be workplace issues, where you have some kind of a conflict in the workplace, and where you question, am I really a team player? Am I really, can I manage these professional relationships better? You start questioning your own ability when things don't go the way you want. We can move on. And next, if you actually see in terms of relationships, in terms of friendship issues, right? We have some conflicts with our friends, it affects us. There are times where we have, in terms of some financial crisis, and in terms of, financial crisis, in terms of, friendship issues, and in terms of a lot of other emotional issues that we go through, in terms of mental health issues that we go through. These are some of the various problems that we typically face on a day-to-day basis. Now the question is, where is the solution? What is the solution for these kind of problems? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm getting a message that the audio is really bad. So we'll just take a very quick break and we'll be right back. Yes, I'm extremely sorry that the audio is very bad. We'll be fixing it and we'll be right back with you after a very short break. Really sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with you for a short break after fixing the audio glitch. We'll take a very quick break and we'll be right back too. Okay, Ken.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Really sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see me and hear us clearly now. So I was just sharing with you about some of the problems that we typically face on a day-to-day basis, right? Whether it is emptiness. Suddenly we feel like the life becomes dull, very unproductive. You feel like things are not going to change in our life. We face friendship issues where, things don't go well with our friends, and, we have sometimes like relationship, friendships, and it's not going the way we want, and, it creates a lot of conflict and hurt inside of us. The other problems that we face are sometimes we go through a financial crisis, right? Where suddenly out of the blue things are, not going the way you want financially, and things are very tight, and you'll have to really think in terms of how am I going to manage my finances, and also the career pressure, where when you are on a path to being successful, you may face challenges like, you're not getting the promotion at work, and things are not conducive for you at workplace. How much ever hard you work, it is not getting translated into a promotion or a career growth for you, and you feel frustrated, you feel irritated. These are some of the problems that we face in our day-to-day life. And also in terms of mental health issues, right? We may have some, suddenly we go through depression or anxiety or fear or some kind of an insecurity. And sometimes we may not even aware where these issues are coming from in our lives. So if you really look at life, right, the problems that typically we as human beings face on a day-to-day basis, kind of covers or falls under one of these categories. We may be able to relate with one or more of these problems and the issues that we are facing in our day-to-day life. Now, what is the solution, right? Now, how do we go and where do we go for solution in for problems that we face on a day-to-day basis? And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to us and has shared with us that Hinduism has a solution for each and every problem that we as a human being, as an individual face in our day-to-day life. Hinduism has solutions for every aspect, whether it is financial crisis, career pressure, or friendship issues, or anything, any problems that we as an individual face, that Hinduism has a solution for this. Yes, it could be unfair treatment where you feel like, you're not being treated, you're not having justice, or, or lack of inner peace where you feel, you feel successful, but there's something missing inside of us. So these are some of the issues that we face. We can move on. Now, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Hinduism has the solution for each and every issue that we face on a day-to-day basis. Hinduism is a cosmic science, and the ultimate cosmic principle that Hinduism is based on is ahimsa, non-violence. So not just in Canada or US or London or Germany or Australia, anywhere in the world, the Hindu locality, wherever Hindus live, that place that is prominently live and that is always considered a crime-free zone. Wherever Hindus are, they're very successful. They are the richest ethnic community. As the Supreme Pontiff has revealed and done a detailed research on all the Hindu community settlements all over the world and pretty much all the major developed countries. And Hindus are there in more than 150 countries worldwide. Hindus are present, and wherever they are extremely highly educated, very highly responsible. They don't have any kind of these they prepay the loan in time, the crime rates are low, they have stable family, children do really good at school. So there is a very stable culture and a very stable ecosystem that the Hindus bring wherever they settle and anywhere in the world. You can move on. So if you really see, Hinduism has a solution for each and every aspect of our life, whether it is at an individual level, family level, society level, community level, national level, global level. Right? So the most stable family system culture is the gift of the Hindu ecosystem. The Hindu ecosystem has the lowest drug abuse, legal and illegal, among the others, youth and children. It has the lowest teenage pregnancy, literally, practically negligible. And all these are not just based on statistics from one country. Everywhere Hindus have settled, we see the exact same type of community structure that is evolved, very stable, very responsible and stable family, no teenage pregnancy issues and no drug issues and no gang, people forming a gang and, no such kind of a gangster issues. We can move on. Hinduism has a solution for all these issues, not just individual, societal, or country level, but Hinduism has a solution for even for global issues such as climate change, global warming, violence, terrorism, every issue, whether at a global level, which affects every country, every human being, national level, societal level, family level, individual level, Hinduism has a solution for each of these. And all these solutions are embedded in the sacred scriptures of Hinduism. Now, Hinduism is a religion of greater science, extremely contributing. And wherever Hindus, whenever we lost the greater science, we become reluctant Hindus, criminally negligent. And wherever we did not lose the greater science, there we won the life. Wherever we are successful, we continue to see, even in places where the Hindus have settled abroad, it is because of our Hindu lifestyle and the Hindu concepts and the truths that have been put into us from the childhood that today we are successful. And it is our responsibility to inculcate that in the next generation as well. Hinduism has a solution for every aspect that we face. Hinduism has a solution for all the issues, not just individual, societal, or country level, but we have a solution for global issues such as climate change and global warming. Next slide. Today we are going to present to you, we can move on to the next one. Today we are going to present to you the importance of understanding about the greater science of Hinduism. Now let us take a look at why Hindus are successful. Number one, a greater visualization capacity raises our involvement in life. It reduces fears about life and the reluctance about the unknown aspect of life. Second, when you have more involvement in life, it naturally manifests as greater health, greater wealth, greater mental quality, our greater ability to visualize, greater ability to involve in relationships, greater ability to build your career, greater ability to build our possibilities, greater abilities to manifest powers and experience enlightenment. In every level, the greater science manifests in our lives, the greater possibilities or powers manifest in our life. So if you look at the Hinduism, how it impacts us in every level, and it leads to success in all dimensions of our life. And it is only when the Supreme Pontiff is revealing all of these, even we as Hindus understand this. Now let us take a look at how this greater science of Hinduism got destroyed. And not just destroyed, it is misrepresented, mistranslated, misinterpreted. Let us take a few examples. Now, today we are celebrating and observing the Gita Jayanthi celebrations and celebrating the day when one of the most sacred scriptures of Hinduism, Bhagavad Gita, was delivered to the world by the Purnavatara, Bhagavan Shri Krishna, to his intimate friend and disciple Arjuna. Now, this sacred text, as we know, and as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and as decoded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is literally a manual for life. If you just read and imbibe the Bhagavad Gita, every moment in your life, we can live lives of powerful cognition. We can literally live radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Now, however, this very same book is today being abused and misinterpreted and mistranslated by the anti-Hindu elements that are out there. And it is important for us as Hindus to understand what is happening and how Hindu scriptures and Hindu books are being misrepresented and mistranslated to demean and to denigrate this greater science of Hinduism. Let us take a look. I invite each and every one of us to pay complete and give you a pure, authentic listening to this segment so we understand the importance of protecting this greater science today. Can move on to the next. Now, some of the common misconceptions I would like to present how Bhagavad Gita has been misrepresented today. Now, in an article called War and Peace in Bhagavad Gita, where the infamous Hindu author Vandai Doniger, who's an anti-Hindu author, I should say, characterizes. We can just move to the previous slide. Yes. So when Vandai Doniger calls Gita as an incitement to war, the book of peace, where Krishna himself went as a messenger of peace to stop the war, that book is being misrepresented, and Gita is being misrepresented as if Gita is inciting war. Bhagavad Gita is not a book as Americans think. Throughout Mahabharata, the Krishna goads human beings into all sorts of murderous and self-destructive behaviors such as war. The Gita is a dishonest book, writes the anti-Hindu author Vandai Doniger. We can move on to the next slide. How Gita is being misrepresented, as a book on terrorism. Here, this one of the article which says this work thus points out that although the Gita may seem as directly and explicitly as a terrorist as a Quran terrorist, the one against unbelievers, for instance, is equally inherent in the Gita, and the Gita can be fairly interpreted as a book of terrorism. So such abusive and hate literatures are being spread about Hinduism that are out there in the world, where even Hindus sometimes becomes victims of such abusive representations and abusive translations of our own scriptures. The next slide. Continuously it is being shared of how Bhagavad Gita, the ultimate scripture which promotes the eternity of our soul, and how it moves us closer and closer to completion and ultimately the enlightenment science, how such a sacred scripture is being abused amongst us today. The next slide. And here is one more reference which says, as long as we want wealth and property, there is no escaping violence, and violence thus perpetrated has consequences that we are obligated to suffer, and Gita recognizes this. Just one more abusive reference to how Gita, the messenger, which has the message of peace, which has the message of completion, which has the message of ultimate surrender to the Guru and the ultimate devotion, how that scripture is being misrepresented and misquoted. Just some of the examples that are out there. Next slide. And if you actually see, there was a recent news where one of the here you see one of the shooting suspect. He has written an Instagram post before he actually went ahead and shot it. Did the shooting incident, and his post is now directly linked to Bhagavad Gita. Here he says, "Now I become death, the destroyer of the worlds. See you tomorrow, Oxford." The Oxford School shooting suspect, Ethan, wrote an Instagram page with his name on it, which has been deleted, which has now been deleted before executing the massacre on Tuesday that killed 4 and injured 7 others. The first half of the phrase was derived from the Hindu book Bhagavad Gita. This is what they are saying. But if you actually see, I request this is actually a name of a beer. I am death, the destroyer of world is a name of a beer. But in the news article, they do not even say that the shooting suspect is using the name of the beer and putting it from the beer, but they are misquoting and misrepresenting Bhagavad Gita and connecting it to the shooting suspect and what he posted in the Instagram. Absolutely misrepresenting and misquoting the very sacred Hindu scripture, which talks about peace, which talks about completion, which talks about enlightenment. But so much of hate speech is spread today against Hindus and Hinduism. Now here is another abusive and hatred, violence and hate speech spread against Hinduism. Here, if you actually see, here is one of the movies, the Bollywood movies, where the Arjun Kapoor, this movie is India's Most Wanted. In one of the teaser clip released about the movie, it shows a terrorist, who's what the movie is about, is offering prayers. The terrorist is offering prayers, and in the background, the Bhagavad Gita verses are being chanted. And the Bhagavad Gita's quotes resounds in the background, which says, "The soul never dies, only the body dies. I am not killing people, but I am transferring souls from one body to another. It is not me saying this, but it was said by Lord Krishna in the Gita." How the Gita, the scriptures where Varandama, Bhagavan Sri Krishna speaks about the eternity of the soul, how that very quote is misrepresented and very subtly inserted into the minds of Hindus. And when we as Hindus, without understanding how Gita is being misquoted, we ourselves become victim to such hate speech and psychological warfare. Even without us realizing, these kind of ideas are being inserted into us. It is extremely important we understand what is happening to Hinduism and take responsibility to share with the world the right narration of Hinduism. And very recently, I'm sure many of you would have heard, Bhagavad Gita was almost going to be banned in Russia because there was a trial that was happening. Bhagavad Gita, as it is, a trial in Russia, was a trial that commenced in 2011 about banning the Russian version of the book Bhagavad Gita, as it is, a translation and commentary of the Hindu holy text Bhagavad Gita, and on charges that the commentary fomented religious extremism. It contains a translation and commentary by the founder of ISKCON, Bhakti Vedanta Swamiji, Prabhupada, Srila Sri Prabhupada, the founder of the ISKCON movement and known as the Hare Krishna movement. And the Russian translation was almost about to be banned, and there was, we can move on to the next slide, where it very clearly shows that, how Bhagavad Gita was against the extremism and how it was inciting, violence and complete misrepresentation. Everywhere Bhagavad Gita is taught, people are more happy, people are more complete, people learn to live together, people learn the message of Krishna. His very life is celebration, his very life is joy. How can somebody who is joyful have such kind of an extremist thought? Which is absolutely untrue. But this is how Hindu scriptures today are being misrepresented amidst us. We can move on to the next. The Russian edition of Bhagavad Gita, as it is, which was put on trial in Russia. The trial was initiated in June based on an assessment of the book by the scholars of the Tomsk State University, which basically stated that the commentaries were, they promoted religious, social, and racial intolerance. Isn't there a limit to how Hinduism could be misrepresented? The language which says as many parts, as many people, so many parts. Ekam sat vipra bahuda bhavanti. That is the core message, and ahimsa is the core message of Krishna and Hinduism. How can that scripture promote anything else, right? Absolute misrepresentation and an anti-Hindu narrative being spread and being propagated against Hinduism. So it's extremely important that we as Hindus understand how much of hate speech it is, which is out there, and it is our responsibility. See, Hinduism is a science solution for every problem an individual faces, a society faces, a country faces. But that greater science of Hinduism is not reaching the world today because of these mistranslations. And not just that, see, aside from Bhagavad Gita and a sampling of the vast compendium of Hindu dharmic texts, relatively a few texts have a comprehensive and a detailed modern translation. And this is especially true for Vedas. And if you actually see the translations of the Vedas, and you see, for the insight and misunderstanding in English of the various texts, such as the Vedas, one must often rely upon the translations dating back to the 1800s. And this is problematic because those translations of Hindu books were written with an agenda of conversion. So they were funded by the missionaries with an agenda to convert Hindus using the translation of the Hindu text to convert us to different religion. Because first of all, the Gurukul system was demolished. Second of all, we were not taught Sanskrit. So we could never understand and read the original books because Sanskrit was banned from being taught. Because then we have to rely on the English translation of our own texts. And when we read the English translation, they are written by people funded by the missionaries to translate Hindu texts for the purpose of conversion. How cunning it is, how cunning and sinister these thought currents are. And even if you see the translation, moksha means liberation, but it is getting translated into salvation, which is a Christian term. Papa is being translated as sin, but Papa is not. Dharma, there is no translation for the word dharma in Hinduism. So they are non-translatable words of Sanskrit which are being forced into a context which will fit other religions. So the very context of translating the Hindu scriptures was for the purpose of conversion. And even today, even I have been a victim of such these Max Mullerian translations of our Hindu textbooks, because the Hindu scriptures, because there is no other translations available. We can move on to the next. And as we are watching this, I invite each and every one of you to share your thoughts, share your comments in the YouTube live chat. As you're listening to this, what is happening? How do you feel about what is happening to Hinduism today? Then most Western translators of the Vedic text had a hidden missionary agenda and clearly expressed a bias against Hinduism, and they translated Hindu books, and those are the only Hindu translations that we Hindus even today depend upon. For example, Monier Williams, who was quoted as that 90%, he was quoted as saying we are demon worshippers, and completely abused and mistranslated the Hindu texts. And if you actually see the very agenda, they write articles, they translate Hindu text only with an agenda that we Hindus are used as a tool. All these translations are used as a tool for missionary conversion. The next slide. Says India has been conquered once, but India must be conquered again, and that second conquest should be a conquest of education. And that was when the Gurukuls were completely destroyed by the British rule. And according to a letter which Max Muller wrote to his wife, it has been revealed that he was employed to translate the Vedas in such a way that the Hindus lose faith in them. He was also qualified in Sanskrit, and that was the time that the Indians did not even understand the language. The Sanskrit was purposely banned in schools, and the missionary funded and the invaders funded translators, they were the ones translating the sacred Hindu scripts. Muller published a complete Rig Veda in Sanskrit using manuscripts available in England, found in the collection of the East India Library. So our scriptures are destroyed in the Hindu nations. Scriptures are stolen and taken to foreign countries, and they are being translated, rather mistranslated, and those mistranslations are forced upon us. So when Hindus read the mistranslations of our own scriptures, we lose faith in them. The next slide. Now, a very popular American textbook, where probably if you grew up in America or if you studied in a school in America, this textbook is something that you would probably encounter. Now, the textbook is called Tradition and Encounters, a Global Perspective of the Past, written by Jerry and Herbert. Is the source of hateful mythology against all Eastern religions, especially Hinduism. Now, this book is taught to standard 10 students and many other college students in the USA. This is where most Americans read in schools, and they form their opinion about Hinduism and Buddhism by reading this book. Now, this imaginary hateful concept against Hinduism that was preached by the Max Muller is the basis of this book. So Max Muller translates it with an agenda that Hindus should hate Hinduism, and that Max Mullerian translation is the source for this book, which is now being taught in the schools in the US. So if you have children who are going to the school in the US, what they are learning about the greatest science of Hinduism is all these completely abusive representations of Hinduism. And this book, Hinduism is the world's third largest religion, and it has only 3 pages, and those 3 pages are abusive material and abusive narrative of this greater science of Hinduism. Can move on to the next. So the world's third largest religion has only 3 pages dedicated to the mostly fake narrations of Hinduism. Next slide. So it is very important that we understand what is happening to Hinduism and really what is the solution. How do we share this greater science of Hinduism to the world? And how do we present this greater science of Hinduism to the world? And the responsibility we as Hindus need to understand. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Nithyananda Hindu Library, Kailasa'S Jnanalaya, the Kailasa'S Nithyananda Hindu Library, which is currently the world's largest collection on Hinduism. Now, if you look at the vision and the mission of the Nithyananda Hindu Library, how Swamiji is taking responsibility for sharing the right narrative, decoding all the Hindu scriptures. Swamiji has given commentary on Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, and Yoga Sutras, and Brahma Sutras, and Upanishads, because today majority of the translations that are available out there are anti-Hindu translations, and we do not know how to demarcate and how to disassociate ourselves with these anti-Hindu translations. So it's very important that we share the right science and the right translations of the Hindu scriptures, first of all to Hindus and to humanity at large. Okay, so Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the world's oldest civilization on the planet, the glorious civilization. We have 100 million source books. It's not, we just not have just one source book, we have 100 million source books. And we are going to be sharing with you what is Swamiji's vision. One source book is sufficient for a religion to emerge, creating a Vatavarana where every human being flourish and experience the ultimate state of the Supreme Self. Now, if you see, for any civilization, for any religion, the scriptures are the root. And based on the source scriptures, the legitimacy of the source scriptures, the tree of that religion grows. And here you see whether it is historical legitimacy, political legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, spiritual, religious legitimacy, social, economical legitimacy is rooted in the legitimacy of the Hindu scriptures. So it's very important we preserve and protect these Hindu scriptures. And here is the Hindu scripture tree, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully categorized the 100 million source scriptures of Hinduism in the main categories being Shrutis, the unchangeable truths, Smritis, the code of conduct, then we have the Itihasas, which are the epics, then we have Puranas, and we have the Darshanas. Now, the vastness of the Hindu scriptures, just to give you an idea, the Vedas have 10,600 verses. The Kamika Agama alone has 100 crores of verses. The Agneya Agama has 30,000 crore verses. 1 crore is 10 million. So, the Kamika Agama itself has millions of verses. There are these 18 Puranas, which have more than 400 verses in the major Puranas. So, the Hinduism as a religion has 100 million source books. But unfortunately, 80% of these source books today are lost on the face of the planet. 80% are already lost. Only 20% of the source books are remaining today on the planet Earth. 80% of the greater science of Hinduism is lost. And we can move on to the next. And what can we do today? And how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking responsibility to revive these 100 million source scriptures of Hinduism. We can move on to the next one. The various references that we have about the various source scriptures, the sciences, the science of astrology, astronomy, mathematics, whether it is the science of cooking, everything is there rooted in the source scriptures of Hinduism. And the Hindu scriptures have a solution to every problem an individual, a society, a country, or globally that we are facing today, even including the most critical crisis that the world facing today, that of climate change, that of global warming. Hinduism has a solution for these, and all these solutions are embedded in the source scriptures of Hinduism. And through the Kailasa'S Nithyananda Hindu Library, we can move on to the next. And through the Kailasa'S Nithyananda Hindu Library, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving all the 100 million source scriptures of Hinduism. And as we share more about Swamiji's vision of Kailasa'S Nithyananda Hindu Library, now how Swamiji is reviving the library project and reviving the source scriptures of Hinduism, we'll be right back with you after a very short break. We'll take a very quick break and we'll be right back with you.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely.
Welcome back, everyone. We were sharing with you how today the 100 million source scriptures of Hinduism, only 20 million source scriptures are even available on the planet Earth. Out of the 100 million, 80% of the Hindu scriptures is already lost. And we have almost 100% of the Hindu universities have been destroyed. 8 major libraries have been destroyed. Thousands of mutt's libraries have been destroyed. And major collections of manuscripts in the hands of Oriental libraries, and many of our scriptures are even, in the hands of the foreign countries. We do not have the original source scriptures in many cases. And all the source scriptures, majority of the source scriptures, 80% have been completely destroyed today. Let's take a look at some of the major libraries. Here, if you actually see the selective brutal destruction of the knowledge communities, 7 genocides of Kashmiri Pandits, from 3 to 6 lakhs were brutally kicked out. Genocide of Shivacharyas in Tamil Nadu under the atheistic government, destruction of Hindu universities and libraries. World's largest Tamil Hindu library, the Jaffna Public Library, was burnt. We lost majority of the Hindu scriptures. And not just that, the Nalanda University, the Takshashila University, which were the source of where our palm leaf manuscripts and our scriptures were stored. 13,000 universities across Bharat and 100,000 gurukuls were destroyed in the states of Bengal and Bihar. Just in these two, 13,000 universities were destroyed. It's extremely alarming and extremely burning. Just Nalanda, 9 million books were burned by the Islamic invader Bakhtiyar Khilji. Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramashila, Telhar universities, all these universities have, their libraries were completely destroyed. The universities were destroyed. So we could not connect with our Hindu scriptures, and the Hindus were alienated from our own scriptures, and we were forced to read the Maximilian translations of our own scriptures. The next slide. We can go on to the next. And every Indian temple was supposed to have a library. Today, all the libraries in all the temples have been destroyed. There is a very clear reference in the Kamika Agama which says every temple is supposed to have a library in one of the corners of the temple. And here is a reference from the Kamika Agama. But all the libraries, when we go to a temple today, you do not see a library there, because all the libraries were systematically destroyed. Even when the temples were not, the libraries, the source scriptures were destroyed. The next slide. So here you can see the sad state of affairs of the Hindu scriptures. Even the 20 million that are remaining on the planet Earth today, what is the state of those scriptures? You can take a look at these pictures. The next slide. And it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa'S Nithyananda Hindu Library. How Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Evam parampara praptam imam rajarshayo viduhu sakale neha mahata yogo nashta parantapa. Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, in the due course of time, yogo nashta parantapa, this science was lost. And that is what has happened. And Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, had to happen again as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam to revive these source scriptures. So the entire mission of Kailasa is to revive the Enlightenment ecosystem. And one of the aspects and one of the dimensions of the revival of Kailasa is reviving the Hindu source scriptures through the Kailasa'S Nithyananda Library, which is the Nithyananda Hindu Library project, the Nithyananda Jnanalaya project. And we invite each and every one of you to come and be a part of the project, to offer your time, talent, and treasure. Come and be a part of the project. And we invite you to come and join us as Sarvingapita Yajamans, as people. You can contribute any amount towards this project, because it is with the Hindu source scriptures today, as we are celebrating the Gita Jayanthi. We, each and every one of us, have to take responsibility to protect these Hindu scriptures, because for our next generation, we need to protect the greater science of Hinduism. Swamiji is taking the responsibility on himself. We can move on to the next slides. Swamiji is taking the responsibility on himself to revive the 100 million source scriptures of Hinduism. The 20 million which is out there, we have a team of sannyasis and we have a team of volunteers all over the world collecting every Hindu book that is out there, creating the largest library of Hindu books physically and digitally. And we have, team of volunteers who are traveling the length and breadth of India and all the Hindu nations, Nepal, and collecting all the palm leaf manuscripts, even if they are broken, even if they are termite infected. We collect all of them. We can move on to the next slides. We collect all of them, we preserve them, and we digitize them and make it available on the cloud. So Swamiji's vision of Nithyananda Hindu Library is to make available to humanity every scripture that is out there, every book that is out there, all the scriptures, and create that epicenter of all scriptures, which will locate, acquire, collect, organize, publish, preserve, and teach and spread the Shastras. So any support that you give to the Nithyananda Hindu Library project will go a long way in making making these scriptures available to Hinduism, in doing the right translation, in decoding these scriptures with the truthful and the factful narrations of what is there in the scriptures, as opposed to the mistranslations and the conversion agenda based translations of Hindu scriptures. So today we are in a dire need to revive these 100 million source scriptures. Now the 20 million source scriptures are being gathered by a team of volunteers working all over the world, collecting from every temple, every library that we have, from every shop. We are collecting all the available Hindu scriptures. That is the 20 million. And as these 20 million are collected and Supreme Pontiff decodes and initiates us to understand the knowledge there, then the initiated disciples will be initiated to access the Akashic records, the cosmic archives, to retrieve even the 80 million lost scriptures of Hinduism. So these 100 million scriptures being able to be revived and translated and decoded has to happen within the lifespan. The 200 years, Swamiji said, is stretching his lifespan to 200 years. Now, 3,000 years of destruction of Hindu scriptures, we have only 200 years of revival. So even after the Supreme Pontiff has extended his lifespan to 200 years, it is only, not even a third, 3,000 years of destruction. We have only 200 years for revival. So even after Swamiji extending his lifespan to 200 years, we have extremely less, we have, just a very less time span to revive these Hindu scriptures. So this is an urgent basis. Kailasa'S Nithyananda Hindu Library is working to revive these Hindu scriptures as a part of revival of the enlightened ecosystem of Kailasa, as a part of the Sarvanyapita project. And we invite all of you, each and every one of you who are watching us out there, to come and join us and to be a part of this in whatever way you can. By contributing to the Kailasa'S Nithyananda Hindu Library project, which is a part of the Sarvanyapita project, a part of the larger vision of reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, how can you be a part of the project? We invite you to contribute in whatever way you can, contributing your treasure to be a part of the project. Swamiji's vision is to share the Bhagavad Gita books in every hotel, in every business place, giving a free copy of the Bhagavad Gita decoded book. 1 million copies is to be distributed to all the hotels, wherever they are open to receiving these Bhagavad Gita scriptures, keeping it in every hotel room. And do we know that 79% of the hotel rooms carry Bible in their hotel rooms? And we have not taken the step to ensure every hotel room in every part of the world has also the Hindu scripture, Bhagavad Gita, available for people to read. So Kailasa is taking the responsibility and sharing the Bhagavad Gita book. Any hotel which wants in any part of the world, free copies are being distributed to be kept in the hotels, businesses, offices, hospitals, wherever they are ready to keep the Bhagavad Gita decoded copy. We are sharing the free copy of the Bhagavad Gita, physical copy, to be kept in all these places. That's number one. Number two is having a team which is collecting these Hindu scriptures and digitizing them and making it available in the cloud for each and every one of us to read and each and every one of us to utilize. So it's extremely important that each and every one of us become a part of this project and support the project in any which way. Now, what are the ways you can support this project? Now, you can support this project by becoming a Sarvanyapita Ejaman. And, especially now, as we are moving towards the 45th Avatar Day celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can take that step towards becoming a Sarvanyapita Ejaman. And Sarvanyapita Ejaman, as we are all aware, are people who contribute towards Kailasa, who contribute towards the mission of Swamiji in reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And you can take the first step towards Sarvanyapita by becoming a Sarvanyapita manifestor. So Sarvanyapita manifestor is one who manifests their path to become Sarvanyapita. They take the action and they say, okay, now I'm taking the first step towards Sarvanyapita to become a Sarvanyapita by becoming a manifestor. And the Sarvanyapita manifestors are those who contribute $5,000 or more towards the Sarvanyapita project. So you can sign up if you are not yet a manifestor of Sarvanyapita. You can sign up to become a Sarvanyapita manifestor. Take the first step today and support the cause of the revival of the Hindu scriptures. Support the cause of the revival of the Enlightenment ecosystem. You can take the first step today to become a Sarvanyapita manifestor. All you need to do is just contribute $5,000 towards the Sarvanyapita project, and you get to become a manifestor, where you receive the blessings to manifest to become a full Sarvanyapita Ejaman. And for those of you who want to contribute any amount, you can even contribute whatever amount that you can to become a part of the project. And we'll be projecting the link for you to sign up to become a Sarvanyapita manifestor. For you to contribute to this project, you can go ahead and sign up in the link, and we will connect with you for you to become a part of Kailasa, for you to become a Sarvanyapita Ejaman. If you have not yet become an Ejaman, as Swamiji says, even if you have the intention to become a Sarvanyapita Ejaman, that is only after Swamiji has decided to shower on you, you will even have that intention. So on this auspicious day, the day when Bhagavad Gita was delivered to the world, you have an opportunity to sign up to become a Sarvanyapita Ejaman and just submit your intention. You can submit your intention to become a Sarvanyapita Ejaman. The link will be projecting on the screen, which is tiny.cc/offering details. You can go ahead and sign up and just put your name, just put your intention out there, and you can share how much you would like to contribute towards the Sarvanyapita project, and we will connect with you and we will share with you the details. So the link for you to sign up is tiny.cc/offering details. You can go ahead and sign up to become a Sarvanyapita Ejaman to contribute towards the Sarvanyapita project. And if you want to contribute less than $5,000, you can contribute that as well, any amount. You can contribute towards Sarvanyapita. And if you are already a Sarvanyapita manifestor, any amount more than $1,000 that you put will be towards your Sarvanyapita contribution. If you are not yet a Sarvanyapita manifestor, you can even contribute less than $5,000. It will be going as a general donation to the project, not towards the Sarvanyapita journey. But if you are a manifestor, you can put any amount more than $1,000. If you are not yet a manifestor, first contribution that you need to make is $5,000 to be included in your Sarvanyapita contribution. And after that, you can keep adding, you can keep paying towards your Sarvanyapita. So with that, we will now coming to the end of the session, and it's time for us to get ready to receive the Bhava Samadi Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Parandama Vishwaroopa Darshan. So let's get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa'S, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected.
All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy.
Nithyananda, we welcome all of you that have joined us today for this special Divya Chakshu initiation on this auspicious day of Gita Jayanthi celebrations. And today we are going to be having the very, very, very special, most awaited, the revelation of cosmic form of Parandhama through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We are going to be having the Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan,
the darshan of the cosmic form of Bhagavan, Parandhama, the consciousness, that ultimate divine consciousness of Parandhama. Now, as each and every one of us are preparing ourselves, awaiting to see that cosmic opulence of Parandhama manifesting itself in the Nija Avatara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us all get ready with the Paramashivoham mantra. And today we are going to be having a very, very, very special preparation process for receiving this magnificent darshan. So I request each and every one of you to settle down and relax from any distraction for the next 1 hour, for the next half an hour. Intensely connect to Parandhama, connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and prepare yourself as the process guides.
And here I'm seeing so many people that are commenting, requesting Swamiji, the very avatar of Parandhama, the ultimate cosmic energy itself, to reveal this pure cosmic form. So many people are continuously commenting, and in a few more minutes, we are going to be beholding his cosmic form. So let us all now enter into the Paramashivoham mantra. This is a very, very powerful sacred chant that we are going to be chanting from the space of restful awareness for all of you that are gathered here today. You can, just with chanting the names of the people, offer this mantra to them. Especially when from the Pindanda, the Brahmanda is going to be manifesting, where we are going to be having a Vishwaroopa Darshan. On this time, we are going to be offering our prayers to the whole world. We are going to be offering this Paramashivoham mantra, which is like an initiation, just like how when an avatar initiates, when he gives Diksha to you, the energy transmission happens same way. When the avatar, when we chant the mantra, it's Paramashivoham mantra, the avatar literally births himself in the form of these mantras and transfers the spiritual energy to all of us. So now let us all get ready and let's enter into the Paramashivoham mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas,
When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritashaya Dwara Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayatasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the latest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Shreshti Sthiti Samharati Ro Bhava Nugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya आदिमध्यांतरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थ गोचरस्य कर मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकल निगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैव स्वरूपस्य नित्यानंद परस्तस्य नित्यानंद स्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानंद विग्रहस्य रूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कल स्वरूपस्य नित्य निरंजन निरामय निर्विकार अखंडादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण शिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhupada is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Tithi, auspicious day, auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase Kalpavekshasya Araha Nityananda Nagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering this for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya.
We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a female, kindly chant the names of all the female participants now.
Namyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbhanam bhandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam solaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants who send me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta siddhyartam, sarvamangalavathyartam, uttarottaranavachinna sthiralakshmi praptyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam chindita manorathavatyartam. Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhivrityartam samesham shiradipadaparyanta vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidha roganam yapomatam tadadvara rogudadagatravapusiddhartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all the kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. समेषां परिकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्णाभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं let protection be obtained from all the illusions of acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting, ruining bad health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like this, sign death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham antardrishti, bahi drishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, jati, sakalavida drishti, dosha nivrityartham. Let all the evil effects of eyes, known from unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against this being be removed. Samesham antar shatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi, sakalavida shatru, bhava nivrityartham. Let all the effects of the inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, enemies who project against our well-being be removed. Samesham matrashapati sakalavida shapanam yapomanartham. Let all the effects of all causes right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karmadati bihi vichitrasu yonishu punarpunaha anekada janitva. From time immemorial due to ignorance we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action we take birth again and again in various parts of the various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punya karma visheshena bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya parimitaya krupaya idhanim tana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet due to some good action with extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda duravapohatam shiva paradha devi paradha duravaparadha doshavapohatam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurutalpa Gamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Parvavitartham. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, unsworn mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures are associating with those people who have committed one or other mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarvai balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, as an old age person, Jagrat, Sapna, Shakti, Avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of action done in the variable dream or deep sleep state, Anendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparahi, Sambhavitanam, Rahasyakritanam, Prakashakritanam, Atipatatanam, Prapatatanam, Sankarikarananam, Malinikarananam, Aparikarananam, Jati Dhamshatanam, Prakiritanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidhanam, Sarvesham, Papanam, Sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. Apalodana dwara samasta mangala prapyatam Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyatam, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva-sthiti, Paramashiva-shakti siddhyatam. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the stage of the Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyatam Anyonya Prema Bhuvidhyatam Purnatva Siddhyatam Sarva Pranivrityartam. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Arogyavam Ayur Vivridhyartam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly. Let longevity be bestowed. Yogecha Sarvajana Vashikaranartam Tadvara Unnato Radhasthana Prapyatam. Let your Krishna impress everyone in business and job, and through that let attain the best of the best position. Bahudana Saukya Prapyatam. Griha Kanaka Pashuputra Pautra Dhanadhanya Saukya Prapyatam. Let exceedingly wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grace, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Aditya Dhinam Navanam Grahanam Anukulyata Nivaranatam Aditya Dhinam Navanam Grahanam Dosha Pida Nivaranatam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dakini Shakini Ityadi Sarva Rishta Nivaranartam. Let all the evil effects of cause calamities on planet, the evil effects of various evil beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, the Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, the devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata Nivaranartam. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe Karmani, Karishyamane Karmani, Adi Daivika, Adi Bhautika, Adhyatmika Vigna Nivaranartam. Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Samasarana Nivaranartam. Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Ityadi Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhartam. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered upon. Pariksha Sunnatastane Jaya Prapyatam Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhartam Medha Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhiruddhatam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding ability be increased. Ityadi Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Prapyatam. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasa'S Dvadashanta Shyamala Pita Rudha Shri Nilakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashashutra Ratna Kumara Guru Manya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Rattani Vyajnana Vishwata Sakala Nikapa Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatve Jamma Guru Sayani Kulavata the one who received enlightenment by taking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Veda, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agama, Srimad Paramashivoham Samadhika Mukta Chaturashayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinakala Samasta Birada Valyalamrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti. The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, besieged by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamar, and the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hands of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment, and the science of enlightenment has been accepted by all the kings and supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalabakesari. The showerer of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting elephant father and leader. Siddhanta Stapanacharya Shridhara Raja Pandi Maharaj Guru Shapanashakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhana Vikshana Narhara Rajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre. The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Guru of Pandya, king who is the supreme of all, king of all kings, Raja Guru of Pandya, king who is the supreme king of all kings. The Guru is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the creator and reviver of Shaivism. Savajna Pitha Rudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Dejika Swami Vagi Sundra Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudutta Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Navadutta Distama Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pitha, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Aptar Sundara and Manikya Vachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamasthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. Yogeshwara Paramparaga Tarunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Aranagiri Yogi. Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastam Chadutrayastama Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd point of Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nityamangal Nitya Kalyan Nitya Kailasa Paramparaga Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamasthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre. The creator of Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festival and having the attractive energy of enriching. साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनक्षरक्षन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र नित्य जनव छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर 1008 श्री महामंडलेश्वर of महानिर्वाणी पीठ established by Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself and revived by sage Kapila. साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ धनवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र अष्टोत्तर सहस्र अटल पीठाधीश्वर 1008 अटल पीठाधीश्वर of Atla Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of Pontiff starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of all the Ganas, who is coronated by Bhagavan Paramashivoham himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Praswarna Pita Trayovamsha Guru Mahasannidhana. The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Praswarna Pita. Kailasa Paramparagat Adipita Sarvanya Pita Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakacarya Varya Satchidananda Pranada Swarupa Shrodriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Shri Bhava Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamina Kulityatam Tesham Padaravidayo Bhakti Siddhatam Guru Kriparakacha Siddhatam Kshema Stairya Virya Vijayira Arogya Aishwarya Dharma Moksha Falapurushartha Siddhartham Mama Samastadritopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavapyatam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Parameshwara Prasadena Sakabrumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyatam Chaya Nithyanandeshri Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshri Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshri Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshri Paramashivasya Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः भवरोगभेषजाय नमः कल्पतरवे नमः पशुपतये नमः पाशविमोचकाय नमः ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः माधुर्यादिविनाशकाय नमः समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः विडतिविशाय नमः श्री कैलासपतये नमः शिवशक्त्यैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः Om Nithyanandam. Now, you all are going to be entering into a very, very, very special preparation for receiving the Vishwaroopa Darshan. We request everyone to immediately gather all your family, friends, everybody that are waiting to receive the darshan today. Actually, we can see how each and every one of you are filled with that seeking, just the same way how Arjuna was filled with the quest, was filled with the deep thirst to experience that cosmic form of Sri Krishna, the Parandhama, the Parabrahma Krishna. Same way, each and every one of us, the millions and millions of Arjunas, all of us that are waiting to behold the cosmic opulence of Bhagavan Parandhama manifesting himself through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each and every one of you that are in that same yearning as Arjuna, each and every one of you that are amidst the battlefield of your life and waiting and eager to have the darshan of Krishna, the guidance of the cosmos himself, to steer and chariot your life into the path of bliss. To each and every one of you, we will all be entering into a very, very, very special process now. Let us all go down to that ultimate Parandhama Krishna, the sacred chant. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kamsa Chanura Mardhanam
देवकी परमानन्दम् कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्. And let us all go down to our Guru by chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
5,000 years ago, on this same day, in the battlefield of Kurukshetra, stood Nara, the best of men, the representation of the whole of humanity. Facing in front of him, Narayana, the divine ultimate consciousness, the cosmos itself, descended in its human form. 5,000 years ago, on this very day, in the battlefield of Kurukshetra, appeared the song of God, Bhagavad Gita.
And today, 5,000 years later, just as he promised in the battlefield of Kurukshetra, when he said, Yada yada hi dharmasya dhyanir bhavati bharata. Whenever the world goes through that flow, he promised to the world that he will appear again and again and again.
Now, to each and every one of you that are sitting before us, in that each and every one of you that are just like Arjuna in the Kurukshetra of your life, in the battlefield of your life, you are here facing Narayana, the best, the ultimate divine consciousness descended in its human form as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all now witness the exact same moment that Arjuna, the best of men, Nara, what he beheld in front of him. We are all now going to see and listen to exactly how that cosmic event unfolded itself.
5,000 years ago, to receive the darshan amidst the entire battlefield, which had great people like Bhishma Pitamaha, what was that space was Arjuna in to receive the darshan?
Let us now actually listen in his own words. In what state of mind was he in? How he requested Krishna for having the darshan which even the greatest of rishis, the greatest of men could not receive. But a mortal Arjuna, who was of course Nara, the representative of whole humanity, how he requested Bhagavan Krishna.
Today, all of us are in the same state. So we request everyone to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Just be in a complete space of listening. Understand? When you are completely open, Ganga is flowing continuously. Whether you are taking her water in a spoon or a mug or a bucket, it's up to you. Like that, open your inner space as vast as possible, because what we are going to witness in a few more minutes is something extraordinary. The whole cosmos is manifesting itself in its purest form as Parandhama Vishwaroopa Darshan. And what state we are supposed to be in and how to receive the darshan is what we are going to be guiding you step by step.
Let us now see how this cosmic event unfolded itself as Arjuna was waiting to see Bhagavan Krishna. So are each of us waiting to behold that cosmic opulence. Let us now listen how these events unfolded.
Arjuna Vacha Madanograhaya Paramam Guhyam Adhyatma Sanghitam Yattavyoktam Vajastena Mohohyam Vigato Mama.
Arjuna says, O Lord, by listening to your wisdom on the supreme secret of existence and your glory, I feel that my delusion has disappeared.
भवाप्ययौ हि भूतानां श्रुतौ विस्तरशो मया त्वत्त कमलपत्राक्ष माहात्म्यम् अपि चाप्ययम्.
Arjuna continues, O lotus-eyed Krishna, I have listened from you in detail about the creation and destruction of all living beings and also your inexhaustible greatness.
एवमेतद्यथार्थ त्वमात्मानं परमेश्वर द्रष्टुमिच्छामि ते रूपम् ऐश्वरं पुरुषोत्तम.
Arjuna then asked Bhagavan Krishna, O Parameshwara, Lord Supreme, though you are here before me as you have declared yourself, I wish to see the divine cosmic form of yours, Purushottama, the Supreme Being.
Understand, at this point, Arjuna, who represents the entire humanity, drops everything else and is in that ultimate seeking, requesting Parandhama, requesting Bhagavan Shri Krishna to reveal his cosmic form. All that Arjuna has in him is just that seeking. Just reveal to me your great cosmic form. You have showered me with all this great enlightenment and knowledge. O Lord, please reveal your cosmic form.
Understand, by now, Arjuna's delusions all have disappeared. Nothing else mattered to him. He's just filled with that seeking, that intense prayer to just see Krishna, to receive his cosmic, the supreme form of Bhagavan Krishna as Parandhama. Arjuna continues,
मन्यसे यदि तच्छक्यं मया द्रष्टुमिति प्रभो योगेश्वर ततो मे त्वं दर्शयात्मानमव्ययम्.
Arjuna then asks Sri Krishna, O Prabhu, my Lord, if you think it is possible for me to see your cosmic form, then please, O Yogeshwara, Lord of Yoga and all mystic power, kindly show me that imperishable universal self. Having said thus, Arjuna bowed in front of Sri Krishna, waiting to behold the cosmic form.
Understand, all of us right now that have gathered here, it is this moment that all of us have been waiting for. Pour your seeking in the comment section, in whichever form that you want. Let us all get into that space of what Arjuna was in, to receive, waiting to receive the darshan.
Understand, 5,000 years ago, what Arjuna asked Krishna stands till today as a question and quest of humanity. Today, each of us, me, you, every one of us are all standing amidst the battlefield of our life, looking towards the Supreme, towards Parandhama, as he has manifested in his, the universal form has manifested in the physical human form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And Bhagavan continues. Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Pashyadityan Vasun Rudran Ashwino Marutastatha Bahunya Drishta Purvani Pashyascharyaani Bharata.
Bhagavan Shri Krishna then resounds. He says, O my dear Partha, behold now my hundreds and thousands of forms, of infinite divine sorts, of infinite colors and shapes.
Ihaikastham jagatkritsnam Pashyayatya sacharacharam Mama dehe gudakesha Yachanya drashtumichasi.
Bhagavan Krishna continues, O Bharata, see here the different manifestations of Adityas, the Vasus, the Rudras, the Ashwins, the Marutas, and all the other gods. Behold the many wonderful forms which no one has ever seen before.
Sanjaya Uvacha Evam Uktva Tatho Rajan Mahayogeshwaro Harihi Darshayamasa Parthaya Paramam Rupamaishwaram.
Hearing this divine conversation between Arjuna and Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Sanjaya narrates, O Arjuna, see at once now in this body of mine the whole universe completely. In this one place, all the moving and unmoving, and seeing everything else you desire to see also. And saying thus, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the Raja, the Mahayogeshwaro Hari, he reveals his cosmic form to Arjuna. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna says,
just before revealing his cosmic form to Arjuna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Nato Mam Shakyase Drashtum Anenaiva Swachakshusha Divyam Dadami Te Chakshu Pashyam Me Yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this Divya Chakshu to behold his cosmic opulence as an initiation from him itself.
Understand, like how when Arjuna was praying to Krishna and yearning, and Krishna said, Oh Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. And today, the exact same, as each and every one of us are standing in the same seeking and yearning as Arjuna, Bhagavan Parandama, who is walking the planet Earth as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji is bestowing all of us with that same Divya Chakshu, the divine third eye. Let us then see what happens.
Sanjaya Uvacha Eva Muktva Tato Rajan Mahayogeshwaro Harihi Darshayamasa Parthaya Paramam Rupamaishwaram. Sanjaya said, O king, having spoken thus, the great lord of yoga, Mahayogeshwara Hari, Sri Krishna, showed Arjuna his supreme cosmic form.
Sanjaya continues,
Anekavatra nayanam Anekadbhuta darshanam Aneka divyabharanam Divyanekodyathayudham.
Sanjaya tells, the form that Sanjaya is seeing, that is happening, the form that descended in the field of Kurukshetra, he says, infinite mouths and eyes with infinite wonderful sights, infinite divine ornaments, and the involuminous divine weapons uplifted.
Divya malyam bharadharam Divya gandhanulepanam Sarvashcharyamayam devam Anantam Vishwato Mukham.
Sanjaya narrates how Arjuna is beholding. Sanjaya says, Arjuna saw this universal form wearing the divine garments and clothing, anointed with celestial fragrances, wonderful, resplendent, endless, with faces on all sides.
Yadi bhasadrishi sa syad bhastasya mahatmanaha.
Sanjaya describes the intense, the resplendence of that form. He says, if the splendor of 1,000 suns were to blaze all together in the sky, it will be the splendor of that mighty being, of that Parandhama. Understand, this whole verses is a narration of the happening of Vishwaroopa, how Krishna revealed himself before Arjuna in the exact words, directly by Arjuna and by Sanjaya.
One important thing to note here, all these happens when Krishna freezes the time and amidst the battlefield. Understand? Darshan is not restricted by space or time. Rather, darshan happens the moment you're lifted out of space and time. Bhava Samadi Darshan. Bhava means the attitude. Samadhi, Sama means oneness. Adi means source. The attitude or aspect through which we feel oneness with the source itself is this Bhava Samadi Darshan. Today, on this auspicious day of Gita Jayanthi celebrations, we all are too blessed to receive the Vishwaroopa Darshan of Parandama himself. When this happens, literally we enter into that very space that the avatar is radiating in front of us. Here, actually in the further verses, when Arjuna starts describing Bhagavan, so beautifully Swamiji quotes saying, Arjuna was literally in the very space of Bhagavan Parandama himself, because that is the very space that all of us will be entering when we experience that mirroring of neurons happening during the darshan.
Then Sanjaya continues to narrate. He says, Tatraikastham jagat kritsnam pravibhaktam anekadha apashya deva devasya sharire pandavastada. He says that in the body of the God of gods, the Pandava then saw the whole universe resting in one, with all its infinite parts, all its infinite glory.
Tatasavisya mamaya vishto krishtaro dhananjaya pranamya shirasa devam kritanjalirabhashata. Sanjaya describes Dhananjaya filled with wonder, his hair standing on its very edge, his head bowed down in his palms, and he looked at the very Lord with his palms joined together.
Now, each and every one of us are in that same state as Arjuna, with our hands both together, eager, filled with the thirst to behold the cosmic opulence of Parandhama, as each and every one of us stand amidst our battlefield of life, the Kurukshetra. We are all standing in front of us, having the cosmos, the existence, the Parandhama, the Parabrahma, manifested in his Nija Avatara as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Just as Arjuna stood there, Nara, the best of men, representing the whole of humanity, stood in front of Narayana, the ultimate divine consciousness. So are we today, standing in front of the ultimate divine consciousness, Parandhama, Narayana, as he has manifested in his Nijavatara. Let us all prepare now with the meditation to receive, to behold that cosmic opulence, to behold the Vishwaroopa Darshan of Bhagavan Parandhama as he is manifesting himself through the Nija Avatara. Let us all get ready. We are going to be having a very special guided meditation. So we request everyone to sit with your head, neck and spinal straight line. We are going to be preparing ourselves, our inner space to receive the Vishwaroopa Darshan. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Let us all now enter into the meditation process. Pray intensely to the Parabrahma Krishna, to the universal consciousness, in whatever name you know, in whatever form you know. Pray to that energy to give a glimpse of his being to you. A glimpse of the experience that Arjuna received and which all the enlightened masters experienced. Just as Arjuna stood in the battlefield of Kurukshetra, praying to Parandhama, to Krishna, to reveal his cosmic form. So are we standing amidst the battlefield of life to receive the Vishwaroopa Darshan. Relax. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Pray intensely to Parabrahma Krishna, the universal consciousness. Pray to the universal energy. It responds to your thoughts. Your prayers are not dead words, they are living communication. Pray to Parabrahma Krishna to give you a glimpse of the experience that Arjuna received and which all the enlightened masters experienced. Inhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax from all your distractions. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Inhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Concentrate and bring your attention between your eyebrows in your brow center with your eyes closed. Bring your entire awareness on your Agnya chakra, your brow center.
Slowly but very deeply concentrate on your Agnya chakra without forcing yourself. Put your entire awareness naturally on your Agnya chakra. The Agnya chakra is your brow center, the region where your third eye is located. Slowly, very deeply, concentrate on your Agnya chakra. Don't force yourself. Put your entire awareness naturally on your Agnya chakra. Now, slowly start visualizing the whole universe moving inside your head. Visualize all the stars, planets, galaxies, all the suns, moons, stars, solar systems, galaxies, everything is moving in your head. It is all moving inside your head. Bringing your entire awareness into your Agnya chakra. Start visualizing that the entire universe is moving inside your head. Inside your inner space, see the sun, moon, and all planets. Visualize this clearly, intensely. Slowly relax the body. Be one with the universal consciousness. Feel the experience of being one with the universe. Are seeing clearly the sun, moon, stars, and planets. Just disappear into the universal consciousness. Forget your name, your form, all the conditions, your profession, your gender, your country. Forget everything about yourself. Forget your name. Forget your farm. Forget all the conditionings. Your profession, your gender,
your country, everything about yourself. Disappear into that universal consciousness. Lose the identity, the root cause of all the thoughts. Let it disappear into the universal consciousness. Experience the bliss, the fulfilling bliss of the whole universe. Expand and disappear into that universe. Dissolve into the universal consciousness. Be in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss.